Good greetings, everybody. I'm Rusty Dog, and welcome to Elite Dangerous. Okay. Well, we're here. We're back in the game. And it's been a week, hasn't it? So, of course, the bigger news obviously was the passing of Commander Joe Plater. So just a couple of words on that, just to say that I didn't know him too well. I knew him obviously as a fellow Elite Dangerous YouTuber. Didn't have as much interaction with him as perhaps I could have, should have maybe, but I would have liked. But the one thing I knew, despite all that, was that he was one of the good ones, and the Elite Dangerous world is going to have a little tiny hole in it now because he's not with us anymore. And yeah, like me, he was he didn't tolerate fools very much, and I did like that about him. The fight he put up was incredible, and he never let it. I don't know. I would have been a mess if that had been me, but he seemed to take it as it was, and yeah, kept us informed all the way through. So I'll see you in the stars, buddy. On a tinier note compared to that, just want to make mention of the whole debacle that we had in the last stream about the community goal, maybe clear up a few things now that the dust has settled on it. So I think if I look back on it now and I try and summarize it all, I would say, and this is just for me to just draw a veil under this right now and get it done with, I would say that the community goal for me personally was a gargantuan waste of time. And I think that the way Frontier does these CGs, or this particular one, is a bad gaming decision, in that it would be far better if they had a community goal where, let's say, a module is made available to higher tiers like top 25 or beyond, then I think that module that you work towards should be a module that is lockable when it's released, so that other players, if they want that module, they have to work to unlock it by gathering materials or do whatever they need to do to get it unlocked. But there should be some work involved, just like there was in the CG. And what I don't agree with, and I'll never agree with it, is to have a community goal that you work up to get a module for free, only to find out that the next day it's available to everybody for a menial amount of credits. And that sucks. And I don't agree with it. I don't care about the wording of their CG, the fact that they didn't say it was going to be available at a tech broker, it was going to be available. The principle of making a module available for a menial amount of cash when others have worked for it, the work has to be for something. It has to count for something. So I don't think they'll agree. I don't think they'll learn. I don't think they'll change. And so I have to. I won't be doing any more CGs that promise modules. I probably won't be doing any more Thargoid content. I don't know. I might feel differently next week. We'll see. It's been a few days. I don't feel any differently than what I felt on Wednesday. Perhaps I've reasoned a few things a little bit more. Um, but it's like I was thinking if I had 10 people and I said to them, if you walk 5 miles out and then come back, making it a 10-mile trip, I'll pay each of you £500. And let's say 8 people go and do that. The other two don't want to do it for whatever reason. They can't be bothered. They don't think it's worth it, and they don't go. They stay behind. 8 people come back, puffing and panting and tired, and I give them £500 each, as I said. And then the next day, I gave the other two who didn't go £500. So it's then the people who did the walk will say, well, what was the point of the walk? And I can say, well, that it was just everybody was going to get it anyway, the £500, but the 8 people who did the walk, that was just for you to satisfy my storyline. And that's what the CG was. It was just to go along with Frontier's storyline. And I felt conned, and I still do. And regardless whether my reasons are warranted or not, I can't hide the fact that I'm pissed off about it. And so, yeah, that's it. I disagree with their decisions, and it doesn't help that they've made bad decisions in the past either. They just seem to culminate. So, to get away from all of that crap, we're here exploring, and we're heading towards something called the Great Orm's Flower. Yeah, but everybody's got 850k for a utility. You know, if you've got a ship that you've built to head into the Maelstrom, you've easily got 830. It's actually 828,500 or something credits. We've all got that. And it's menial in the fact that I can take one mission to do something like, I don't know, retrieve this or go and get that, and I make that money. And also, I could do one trade run. That one trade run I did of Gallium, where I earned 3.9 million, just doing that one run, was enough to buy 4 of those things. So, yeah. Find me somebody who hasn't got at least 850,000 credits that they can spend on a scanner. You know, if you've got a ship that can enter the Maelstrom, you got some cash on you. You know. And 850k, like for someone like the veterans who've got billions, it's a nothing. It's less than a drop in the ocean. I've been fined more than that, probably. Yeah, exactly. One Rubigo run. Okay, so now that we've got the stuff out the way, going to go through the chat and see who's with us. So, gain damage is in. 07 gain damage. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. And the legendary Commander Budman, one and only Spanner and Orange Star. 07, matey. Welcome, hope you're okay. Sir N68, 07 from Commander Chess Jump, yes. Yes, welcome. Nice to see you on board. Philip Hughes, good evening, Philip. Welcome to the stream. And thank you for your membership as well. Same for anybody else with a green to their name, or who is a member that maybe has a different color, like blue. Or anybody who's a patron. Now I'm digging my hole now. Or anybody who has supported the channel in any shape, way or form. Thank you all. Andy K. Yes, hi Andy, welcome sir. Thank you for being here again. And Loot, good morning. Good morning, yes. Commander Steve Zodiac, good evening. Good evening. Gain damage. Yes, I wanted to do the memorial. In fact, the fact that I felt I needed to do that little memorial at the beginning for Commander Plater was part of the reason why I'm streaming today. Because I didn't want to leave such a thing like that until it was too late on, like next week or something like that, you know. So, yeah, there was a relevance there as well. And yeah, the other guy should be remembered. And I don't think I'll ever forget him. So, yeah. Mark Shaw. Good evening, Mark. How are you? All good, I hope. Looks like Stream Elements has got itself a new logo, avatar, icon. Let's have a look. Who's with us? Shreds Games. Hi, Shreds. Welcome, sir. Yeah, he did say that, didn't he? Gain damage. Yep. Yep, he was right. John Smith, 07 John Smith, welcome, welcome, welcome. And welcome, Mr. Budman Mark II. Exploring is indeed always good. So look at this view we have here. Not a Thargoid in sight, not a community goal to be had. Just relaxing, chilling out, doing some exploration. We have around 15 jumps to make if we can get it done. I would say my head isn't in the best of places, so we'll try and get it. These flashing lights on the back of the ship aren't helping, so let's get on board. And we're going to make our first jump. It is normally a 17 jump to get to where we're going, but it's down to 15, so I'm presuming there's either neutrons or something like that. I'm starting to believe you're right, John. Exploring is the way to go in Elite. As you know, it's not as diverse as it should be. I think Frontier should you know, maybe flesh out the exploration side of things to make things a little bit more, give us more to do out here. But yeah, so ever since we were heading towards what was the first nebula? Not the monkey, jellyfish. When we were working our way towards the jellyfish, I already had this place that we're going to in mind, and this was always one of the places I wanted to visit. And we're just going to this system to look at a planet. That's it. But I'm hoping it's going to be worth the investment to go there. Angry Citizen, good evening, sir. And Thor and chat and all the good stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Hope all is good. Right. Shall we get underway then? I see that on this planet is, where are we now? We're on, so I'm in Monkey Head JHV C26. Monkey Head JHV C26. 1F. Am I in 1F? No. On C. Oh, guys. There are... Well, this is weird. Okay, so planet C, D, E, and F all have got unscanned biologicals. But I've never seen this. Maybe it's just because I've reloaded. I need to scan it again. I've never seen a situation where Elite Observatory Core, where it has the column for amount of signals, amount of bios, it has a question mark instead of a number. So it's listed for this planet 4 of them: Bacterium, Concha, Tubus, and Tussock. They're all worth 1 to 2 million, something like that. And then we have Tussock Ventusa worth 3.2 on Planets D&E. And if we're lucky, Tussock Penata, which sounds like a type of pasta, worth 5.8 million on Planet 1F. However, we've already landed on here, and I don't know why we have a question mark. How can it know that there's 3 or 4 plantages here without knowing how many signals were detected in the first place? So, I think the only way I can think of to get around that is to actually just lift off and run the FSS on these planets and see what's what. Because I'm not quite sure where it's got this information, or maybe we just probe them. Hello, Whoops. I want to join Thor, not in a squadron yet. You can blame me, Angry, but I ain't buying you a shirt. So yeah, are you dressed up as Iron Man? Or... Yes, the Thor, if you go search for a squadron in the main menu, gain damage, but you have to search for TH0R. It's not an O, it's a 0. The Hounds of Rustyville. My tea's getting cold. That we can't have that. Commander Max! Is the question mark because it's already been footfalled? I don't see why. That's normally it's normally the amount of signatures. I think if it knows it's already been footfalled, then it will just put the base values and not give me a range, to say it's between this and that. I mean, it might be, but let's have a quick probe of this place and see what's what. And that's not the right one. So we want to go into here. 2 probes, so it might be a bit close, but actually that one probe will do it.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Okay, and now it's filled it in. Now it says, okay, it says 4. So we can have, that means all the 4 that it's suggested will be there. So the expensive ones are, lucrative ones are Concha and Tubus. And they do kind of exist in the same realm in some places. So I have a place that I've already eyeballed. This isn't going to help us get towards our goal today. Alright, so I think I need to be here. So Concha Tubus. Alright, you see where the white dot is? Well, above it, that landmass there inside the reticle, that's Concha and Tubus and Tussock. So that's where we're going. We're going to head for that landmass right there. I'm guessing it's a little bit on the darker side, but it's okay.
Orbital flight engaged.
I don't think it's probably towards the sunsetty side of things, but we will see. Should be okay-ish. I need to get out of this red zone before we hit the drop zone. So just minimum throttle to give myself as much time to get this right as possible. Can just, there we go. Absolutely perfect. Now hopefully I haven't picked a place that's too bumpy. It does look a bit bumpy, but we might be okay. What's the goal today? The goal is to match the title of the live stream and make it to green and gassy, to answer the question, what's pink and green and has a lot of gas? Mr. Blobby after a curry. Could be. Could be. Oh, is he green or yellow? So yeah, it's decided that there is 4 here, in fact. If we can get all 4, great. I'm not too fussed about the bacteria, but the tussock is... Actually, we're not getting bonuses off these, are we? Because they're already footfallen. So should we bother, really? It's the bonuses where the big money is. Let's have a land and we'll have a quick poke around. Otherwise, as all of these planets already have footfall, it's probably not going to, you know, for the sake of gathering 2 million here, 2 million there, the only, I've got the word in my head beginning with I. The only inspiration to do this will be to get the ranking. But again, the ranking increase is based also on the amount you pull in as well. And if we're pulling in menial figures, I hope we can, yeah, we can. So we're looking here for concha, tubus. Let's take a look at what we're looking for, shall we? Because there's actually a few things here. At least I haven't checked for the bacteria if it's in this region. Wouldn't be bothered about it really. So concha. How nice it would be if this was in alphabetical order. So we're looking for concha labiata. So we're looking for these fellas. And then we're looking for tubus conifer, which is the big trees there. That says confirmed, but not here. It can't be here, surely. Where is it? Where's the confirmed one? Are these... Oh, just see it? I always figured that reported ones were ones that were done by other commanders and confirmed ones were one done by myself. Otherwise, why bother having the two differences? Why bother having reported and confirmed? And surely if somebody's handed in the data for these reported ones, then they're no longer... Because reported to me sounds like it's a, you know, it's reported to be there, but we don't really know. It's just been reported. But if you hand in the data for this, then surely it should be a confirmation. Unless, of course, that is the case, and people who these reports here are just from people who are still out there. I don't know. Anyway, why should I bother now trying to pretend I know how Elite Dangerous works? I've given up on that. Right, so now Tussock Ignis is the other one. There it is, a tiny little picture. But that's what we're looking for. Now Tussock Ignis. So the best one here is the Tubus and the Concha. They kind of go for around the same value, to nearly 2.5 million. And I don't really care about the value, but the more value, the more rank, so something's there. It's probably going to be a rock. No, it's too bright. Okay, so we've found some concha. Yeah, I think so, Andy. I'm going to shoot for that one, the 5 million. Tussock Penata. Yeah, that's providing it's there. I mean, if we scan the planet and it says 3, then result, we have a result. Now I can see another concha on my left, just to the left of where it says heat sink. Okay, so let's take the serve and pick up my thing. So yeah, Ad Astra, not footfall plus hand scanner.
Low gravity warning.
Oh, the confirm one show an extra row. Did I not expand that row? That'd be typical me. Now the one that I first spotted, let me take a look at my ship here, see the orientation. Oh, it's there. So okay, so the one I spotted I think is down here. Because I had to come across to my right, I believe, to land. From what I remember. So is it down there on the ridge? Let's get out because you can't see anything in the SRV. It's ridiculous. Okay. So if any, I don't know how this affects other games, guys, just as a thing. But if I can just mention Flight Simulator for a second. I'm hearing, I have already incstalled it, but I'm hearing nothing but good reports about the very latest Nvidia drivers, which I think is 535.78, I believe. People are reporting good stability and slightly better frame rates. I checked it out in Flight Sim myself. The frame rates, I would say there's a couple extra, but yeah, I've not really had any instability in Flight Sim personally, but I'm just mentioning the Nvidias because it could be that it also affects other games in a positive manner as well. I've got them installed, got no issues with them so far, and I've heard lots of people talking about, you know, crashing in Flight Sim when they are not the actual plane crashing, but the game crashing, the sim crashing when they are about to land or about to descend or something. But the problem with that is that everyone's got different add-ons, and it could just easily be an add-on that's causing it. Because it's there. It was right there. Because personally, I've not had any issues with crashing. But in case you guys haven't got the latest,
Base value 352,400. Minimum sample distance 150 meters.
in case you guys haven't got the
Concha labiata, red.
wait a minute. Okay, I still need to get out and hand scan this. Yeah, in case you guys haven't got the latest Nvidias, because they jumped. Almost all of the 531 Nvidia drivers were apparently causing issues with Flight Sim, and that was acknowledged by Sobo. And then it went to 532, and then it just jumped to 535. So if you haven't got them, go grab those and
Sample scan.
see if it helps. I've got them running here in Elite Dangerous, and the thing is with Elite is I'm capped. I've capped it to 60 frames per second, and I am achieving that. But I would certainly expect to achieve that here. Oh, it's 150 meters. Can we do it? Oh, you swine!
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample.
Got my volume quite low. This is the problem with the sun setting, I guess, isn't it? Is missing some details. Maybe in this kind of lighting, it's probably an idea to use the ship But the concha's not... Yeah, concha's not normally too spread out from what I remember. They grow in certain places. Once the players seen for themselves and successfully sold the data. Aha. Okay, Shred's got you. Yes, I always believed that as well, that confirmed is what you find and reported is what other players find. That's where I always took it to be. PV Wolf, hello. You've never had one crash in MSFS? No, I can't remember my last one. I'm sure I have had at some point, but it's generally caused by add-on plane or scenery or something like that. Yeah, I've even done a couple of no-nos where I've had the same airport installed in 2 different places at the same time, and it didn't cause any issues, but I think probably because I wasn't at that airport, you know, I wasn't taking off or landing on it. If I'm not mistaken here, we're seeing the nebula up above looking quite cool. Yeah, there it is. Monkey Head Nebula. Looking quite chimp and cheerful.
Second sample scanned.
You've got things listed as confirmed that you've never seen. Yeah, you know, I am past trying to second guess FDev's game. It's got, my garden hasn't got as many bugs as this. He booted up in safe mode in the flight sim, and ever since it's been... Yeah, obviously safe mode will not load in any of your add-on stuff. And there was a guy, he just bought a 4090 for it, and he wasn't getting that much improvement over his previous card. I don't know what it was, the previous card, but you have to realize that when you have a 4090, you have to optimize the game in a completely different way. Don't just plug in the card and then go, yay! Triple frame rates. Doesn't work that way.
You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample.
Okay, if I've traveled 150 meters, then there is sample number 3 right there. If I can wingle my way around to it, and hard landing, oof. Okay. Labiata. Yeah. See why it's called that? A little bit cheeky of Frontier, but... Right, that's the concha done. I think we're just going to go straight to Planet F. Oops. Did I allow it to do it in time? Oh, you see, you have to wait for the animation to finish. Okay, now we can go in. Yeah, we'll go straight to Planet F and see if Tussock Panata is there. Yeah, DX11 is the way to go. It's some people report better frames on DX12, but or good performance on DX12, but in terms of performance and overall stability, why did I make this jump? Yeah, we're gonna do it. Yeah, DX11 is certainly the way to go. If you look at DX11 versus DX12 comparisons, it's not that much of an issue. Okay, gain damage, I'll get you in there. Okay, can't get in around the front on an asp, forgot about that. I don't know, I have no idea also how long it's going to be before we're able to hand in data again. It might be a while. It might be a while. So yeah. And there's this doesn't mean anything, but there's a system like, I don't know, 1,000 light years away from, actually I don't even know what the hell it is. But it's close to where we are. And it's a system where the only thing of note for it, other than it says planetary nebula, is somebody was in a Cobra Mark III carrying 4 months worth of data, and they lost it due to a catastrophic overheating malfunction whilst surveying the local planetary nebula. So take a look at that. I don't know where it is or how far away it is, but it's here. Oh, 718. Oh, guys, black hole. Weren't we going to visit something like this? Wasn't there a nebula that we'd picked out? I'm sure I took screenshots of it on the last stream, the last Beamer stream. I think it was similar to this one, but over there. Well, okay. We can visit this one. It's a nebula with a black hole. And I'll try not to do the same as what the commander with the Cobra did and blow up. But we're going over to... I just want to see where it is in comparison to this. So if I can zoom that out, we're here. There it is. So this is where we're going to. We're heading here, hopefully by the end of the stream, and then we can push over to here, which actually looks slightly less distance than where we are now to here. So that might be, I don't know, 12, 13 jumps perhaps. And at least we get a black hole there. All right. Interesting. Right, let's go and map out planet F and see what's there. Yeah, I mean my GPU is 8 gig, but it's doing okay. The only time I've ever needed more because I've run out of graphics RAM is when I'm generating AI images locally. That gobbles your RAM up like your GPU RAM up like crazy. This is where that extra 3 gigs of a 30 or a 40 series card would be very handy. I'm going to write away to Santa for a 4070 Ti. Won't get greedy with a 4090. I wonder how much difference there is. I mean, it is sizable, isn't it? The difference between in performance with a 4070 Ti, which is a massive improvement over the one I have, compared to a 4090. There's still a big difference. The 4090 is still killer compared to the 4070 Ti. It is still killer. But then again, so it should be, because they're double the price, right? Yeah, X-Plane, yeah, it looks wise. X-Plane 12 can't compare to MSFS though. Not even in the same league. But it has got very good background, like the people who write it, Laminar Research, you know, apparently it's got very good flight modeling and stuff like that. It's always been good for that though, has X-Plane. But they can't compete with MSFS in terms of development and graphics and add-ons and stuff like that. But I'm sure flying a commercial jet or something in X-Plane would be a satisfying thing as well. But yeah, I'm SFS all the way. A wallet killer. It is. It should have BMW badge on it, shouldn't it? Breaks my wallet. Okay, so this is F. We'll skip D and E because I do want to try and make some progress. I don't want to get out of this system and go make some progress as well. And I don't mind sacrificing a couple of plant scannings in order to get to where we're going today, because I'm going to have plenty of opportunity to be plant scanning during this voyage. Alright, so let's get this scanned. We're close enough now. Let's back off the throttles. Talking of which, of course I got another update yesterday. They're just not stopping. We're fair distance. So if we see 3 here, this is good.
Body 1F.
Oh no, 2.
Marked biological.
Scan complete.
Oh, guys. So, I don't know. Alright, yeah, of course. Okay, we're good. We are good. We are good here because Elite Observatory has put a little cross next to Concha labiata, which means Bacterium orasus and the rare tussock pennata is in fact here. So the next one on my list next to Bacterium at the top of the screen here should be tussock. Bingo. Let's go grab it. Cool. Oh, tussock pennata. What do you look like? Pasta? Do you look like pasta? Because you sound like pasta. Pasta it's best. So tussock. Tussock pennata. Oh, it's the grassy stuff. Okay. Robust photosynthetic plant, similar in appearance. 200-meter range. A tussock species that extends large seed pods on thin stems above a cluster of bright leaves. Okay, very cool. Let's go. And it's tussock pennata green. Apparently that we're looking at the variant is going to be green. And so let's just take a quick look at the surface. Okay, let's put it down. Big clumpy bit. You have a 3070.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah. It's important to look at the CPU as well, because what you want to avoid is bottlenecking. And for me at the moment, my CPU GPU combination is pretty decent in that neither are bottlenecking the other one by too much. And if you can stay within 5%, you know, of the bottleneck, there's a website called is it CPU GPU comparison or something like that, or bottleneck, CPU bottleneck or GPU bottleneck or something. Just yeah, it's a bottleneck website that talks about you tell it what CPU you have, what GPU you have, what you want to use your computer for, and it tells you how much bottleneck there is between the GPU and the CPU. With my old Intel, I had a 45% bottleneck on the CPU, which is horrendous. My graphics card was basically sat there with its arms folded because there was all that bottleneck. But now with the AMD, my bottleneck is something like 3%. So my graphics card is able to go on full flow, and the CPU can keep up. And that's what you want. It's perfect. Nvidia has already unveiled the 50 series. Oh shit. So this is it, right? Because it's going to devalue the 4090 now. But this, which is a good thing and a bad thing, because it's a bad thing if you've just bought a 4090, but it's good in that it will maybe drop the 4090 prices a little bit. I don't expect too much, but I think it will drop them a little, and you're going to get lots of private sales of people selling 4090s to buy 50. But hopefully we're not going to have that issue with them being hard to get hold of, because all those crypto mining idiots will probably grab them, you know. So there's two clumps there, so we want to scan the one that's furthest to our left, I think. Okay, there was a landing opportunity there, but it was very small. That looks a better one. Or not. There we go. Just pop back up a second. Yeah, I could do this on foot, really. Do it. Yeah, they'll probably introduce DLSS 4 as well to go with the 50 series. Now then, do we have any clumpage over here? Okay, so I'll try and get this one right on the edge here.
Tussock Pineda scanned. Base value 5,853,800. Minimum sample distance 200 meters. New
Yep.
codex entry. Tussock
So
Pineda, green.
we know that's far enough away, so we're good on that one. And the other lot is here. Hopefully I can get to the very outer edge of this one, get that scanned, but it looks like there's some more beyond right there, where my little blue dot is. The pale blue dot. Let's see. 137 meters. Oh, we're not going to do it, are we? Going to do it. We have to venture further out. Okay, so we'll get that clump over there, and then we'll go over there and get that clump.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 200 meters from previous sample.
Oh, the chat got disconnected. That's a new one. Is that right? Well, I hope so. Crypto mining. Cryptocurrencies. Ugh. Something I can do without.
Second sample scanned.
Proof of stake instead of proof of work. That doesn't, I don't know what that means. That doesn't mean anything to me, but if it's something that is making the mining of stuff not worth it, then good. People buying second-hand graphics cards to find out that they've been flogged to death in crypto mining machines. Yeah, not good. Oh no! Is it, what? Which one is it? 180 meters on that one. 204 meters on that one. Not even the edge one? Oh, shoot, no. I'm just going to have a little peek over this hill.
Minimum distance reached.
Otherwise,
You've traveled over 200
we're going to have to
meters
get
from previous sample.
the little SRV out. Well, there's some over there, but aha! We got lucky. There we go. Nice. A nice little coup that is. 5.85 million.
Sample complete.
Very nice. Very nice. Don't bother with it, they'll gain damage. I have so less interest in crypto mining is that I couldn't even contemplate. I would rather, I don't know, I just have zero interest in it. A currency that isn't a currency. Virtual currencies. Something, I don't know, whatever it is. Oh, there's some behind the ship, look. Bugger. Right there. Well. Alright, let's jump to the next system finally. I think we got a little bit lucky there that we got the tussock. That was cool. Because it didn't have to be here. That could have been the concha. Which is looks like it might be available on the other planets. And yeah, these are some nice looking planets. Nice atmosphere. So, oh, it looks like we're going to have a straight jump, guys. Straight jump out. Indeed. Let's go for it. And a nice bit of nebulous cloud as well to look at. So we're jumping into a Class T Towery Star. That shouldn't be happening, but okay. If you have two game installs like I do, one is Steam and one isn't, I know it shares the key bindings, but it looks like it's also sharing the galactic map settings. It's making it a global setting as opposed to per commander setting. And I know that because when I was in my Rusty Dog account, I took off the using jet cones. Remember when I got caught out in that white dwarf? And it caused me some... I think I self-destructed, didn't I? Then I turned off routing with jet cones. And then I come into here where I didn't have it turned off and it was turned off. So I don't agree with that either. I think each commander's map setting should be individual. The sharing of the keys, fine, that makes sense. You know, but the map settings should be per commander. So there. There. I've got a feeling we're going to be on the way to where we're going now, that we're going to be looking at places that have been discovered already. This hasn't been probed or such like. I don't know how much do you get for just a planet probe that no one's done before? Mapping. I guess it goes towards your exploration rank, which I'm at Ranger at the moment. Oh, guess what, guys? Last week my sister messaged me. I might be going down tomorrow. I don't know. Not guaranteed. If it's not tomorrow, it might be this week. But anyway, you know, the name of this ship, as you can see at the top, is Wally. Wally was one of our little doggies who passed away, or had to be put to sleep. Let's say a couple of weeks ago, a few weeks ago, maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago, and we already have another doggy, a little puppy. Same kind of breed, I think, and his name is Womble. I do have pictures, but I'm not sure if I've got any I can put on the stream. How would I do that? I'll download them. Yeah, Womble. He's tiny at the moment. But Merlin hasn't eaten him yet, and he's getting on with Sprouts. So, yeah. No, Wally. No, Wally isn't the big fluffy one.
Landable with atmosphere.
Wally was the one with the 3 legs. So now we've got Rusty, we've got Sprouts, just the black Patterdale, and Merlin is the long-haired German Shepherd, and then we have little Womble, who's tiny.
Neon atmospheric landable. Body 2. Landable with atmosphere.
Oh, actually, I might be able to show a picture because I'm sure my sister sent me some on Facebook. Yeah. Let's get this going. You guys want to see little Womble. Didn't get him from Wimbledon or anything, but this is a new discovery. Okay, so we have 2 and 3, which will give those a little bit of a scan. Oh, it didn't say, did it? Yeah, it didn't say that it had any bios on it. There's 3 and 2 is somewhere. Yeah, so no bios on there. Well, I originally started out with 3 sisters, PB, and then I've got 2 now. And no, she didn't live with me. But I did live with her for a couple of years when I moved back here. Back in time. Bear with me, Becky. So if I go right click and save image to pictures and I go W1. Oh, actually I can just show you on my thing, right? On my thingy. If I go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, cool. I'll do it that way. I'll show you on my browser. A minute. Got another way. Create folder. New. The doggies. One. Couple of seconds, guys, to sort this out. Womble's cute. I mean, he's a little cute puppy. 2. Blurry 1. 3. Image number 4 is Merlin, looking like taken out for a walk. Yeah, I'm going to definitely be taking Merlin out for a walk, and I won't accept any excuses. All right, so let's go to image. I'll just load this up for you guys. Pictures, doggies. Okay. So this is Womble. And this is also Womble. Look at the size of his back legs to his back feet, yeah, to his head. That's Womble having a little sleepy buys. Probably copying off Rusty, because that's what Rusty does all the time. How can you not see doggies? It's on the stream. Surely. Yes. Can't see it? Did you see the previous 2? This one that's been taken vertically on a phone. There was two before that one. Did you see those? Did you guys see them? And Merlin. Yep, good old Merlin. And Sprouts and Rusty. Being taken for a walk down the country lane there. Sprouts on the left, obviously, and Rusty on the right. Yeah. Did everybody see 5 images? So that, yeah, this is image number 1. Anyway. See you, Wombles. So I'll be seeing him for the first time, I guess, when I go down. A doggy channel in my Discord. What, for people to post pictures of their dogs? I don't mind. We can set that up. Sure. Doggy pictures. I mean, I don't have my own pooch here. But, sure. Oh, actually, even though 2 and 3 don't have plantages, there's nothing to stop us footfalling them. Let's go do that, as we are 13 jumps away. Let's get some probing and footfalling done here. Oh, you got a puppy a couple of months ago. Was it a rescue, baby? Rescues are always good. I appreciate it more as well. If I was to get a dog, it would be a rescue dog. I wouldn't be getting it any other way, I don't think. I'd rather save a dog from the cage or getting put down. You know, just feel better doing it that way. Rusty was a rescue, and look what's happened. he's living the life, and I've nicked his word. I've nicked his name, I mean. Oh, from a friend. Okay. Dogs are good. They're good company. I'm hoping 4 probes will be enough on a 7 probe planet.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Right, let's get down there. Should be landing one of those. Oh, let's land in that complication over there. I was going to say we'll land in that lot, but this one looks like it might have a little bit of depth to it, unless it's just the lighting. Sim with Dawn and Sepilok. Hi, both of you. Got a cough coming.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, welcome, guys. Football is good. I like these little bumps on the surface there. Okay, we should be good now. This looks like some planet artexing gone wrong. Interesting surface nonetheless. Jasper Lit. Hi Jasper. Half an hour behind. Okay, codecs reported and confirmed are instantly recorded if you composition scan. Once you composition scan, even if you die, you don't lose. Okay, that's cool to know. Shivo! Hi Shivo. Yeah, good info, Jasper. It's better than Star Citizen. In some ways, in a lot of ways it is. And in some ways, not so much. It's different. So I prefer not to do that thing of, you know, choosing, oh, I'm going to play this one and not this one. The enjoying both is always the better option. I guess we're going adventuring, guys. You know me. This could spell disaster right here. I tend to get into trouble in places like this, especially when it has those layers like that. I might be venturing into a journey I'm not going to come back from. Dear. Don't mess. Hold on. Let me just get this right. Remember this, guys. Don't mess with the letters S, S, A, T, E, R, I, and D. It could spell disaster. Right, anyway, let's see if we can get some suitable terrain. Here, that would be nice. Oi! So I guess the question now is, do I walk to my death or do I SRV to my death? I think the answer to which one is better is whichever one you have the most fun with. In terms of technological achievement,
Low gravity warning.
well, FDev do have their plus points in that this maps out 400 billion star systems in the Milky Way, and Star Citizen is nowhere even remotely close to that at all, and it never will be. Wait a minute, this isn't the place, is it? Where's the slices? Oh, they're over there. Okay. Slices are over here. It looks like somebody's had a knife and sliced up the planet. Are we going for this, guys? You know this is my domain here. Jumping into places that are questionable whether we can get out of it. Okay, the handbrake is fully applied here and making no difference. So where we've come down right now, there's no way back up. I don't believe there's a way back up here. So let's just go further down. And we're not even plant hunting. Yeah, why not use a bit of planetary rock as brakes? Yeah, nah, but the Scorpion I wouldn't bring on an exploration thing, I don't think. I think we can get a screenshot from this, right? And as I'm not really vain, I don't have to be in the shot, but... See, I can't bring the camera down anymore. I could take a shot like that and then rotate it later. Or just be... No, slightly pull it out. Don't want to get too much distortion. You see how the camera's just... the lens is distorting already. Pretty... Nice to get that star in the top right corner though. Okay, whiz off. We may be looking at a hover rescue here. Don't forget, guys, leave a like if you wish, and keep me spurred on and let me know that I'm doing the right stuff. Oh, yeah. Now basing my direction on where the ship is, I can't say I'm 100% sure. Oh yeah, if this is the direction I want it to go in. I don't think it is. I think this is me going back the way I just came. Oh, the gears are grinding badly. Okay, is that my ship disappearing? Oh. It will soon anyway. And then we'll try and recall it. Oh, can we make it up on this ledge? Oh, no, 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 we can't. Can we? Oh, no. Oh, there's my ship. Oh, damn, I thought it was... Okay, so we did... Okay, I have come the wrong way. We're not going to make it back on the ship, surely. But that doesn't compute. Because I came down a huge slope to get down. Come on. It looks flat, doesn't it, from here? But look on the scanner. It's far from it. My ship's just there, though. It's literally just over there, over there. Oh my God! Will you stop? Let's get a run. Come on, just a bit more. And a bit more, and a bit more. Okay, handbrake on. No, how? How did I go all that way down and then just manage to get face to face with my ship again? Okay, I'll take it. Fine. Wow. Normally for me, gain damage, I'm watching like the first 3 episodes, and I'll normally decide by then. But to be unsure in season 2, they should have picked it up by now. I should have maybe just stopped the ship there a second. Oh man. Let's see if I can move the camera. I can. Speed it up. Okay, there's a method to the madness somewhere. There we go. Then, if I just boost a little, it's my shot. So we're on 2, aren't we? So we want to get to 3. Nice, nice planet surface, I would say. Mountainous and, well, in places, and certainly where we were, it's a lot smoother on my left here, look. Kind of like a mint choc chip ice cream looking thing. Where is it set, this War of the Worlds? Is it US again? Because I find that 90% of aliens like to visit the US as opposed to any other country in the world. And the only time that has changed has been in, I think, District 9. Which was kind of cool. Like I liked District 9, it was good. Very different. UK and France. Interesting. Where was the original War of the Worlds set anyway? Oh, mind you, I know the original was a radio show. No one would have believed. The one that scared everybody to thinking it was real. I mean, come on, man. Aquatic Borealis. Welcome, welcome. Nothing like the book. Oh well, maybe that's a mistake. Surely that's... Don't call it War of the Worlds then. If you're not going to follow the story, just do a space movie, but don't call it War of the Worlds. Give it a different name. Yeah, based on the books of H.G. Wells, but yeah, well, yeah, I know. I am aware who wrote the book, but if it's based on the book, cool. If not, I don't know. It's so far removed from the book. My opinion is it shouldn't be called War of the Worlds. How goes? So. I think here we'll just get the footfall and then get the hell out. Because we've done an hour and 20. Let's say an hour and 10, really. And we've done 2 jumps. And we need to do 13 more, so we need to press. I like the old War of the Worlds movie. I like the sound the aliens made as they went past. It was almost electronic sounding, but it was like that shrill sound. I don't know. I can't reproduce it. And then, of course, Tom Cruise did a version, which was okay. It wasn't too bad. I think Tom Cruise's best sci-fi movie was the one where it kept repeating the day over again. That one, whatever that one was. That was okay. That was pretty decent. Now the content. I might check it out. I might grab the first 3 episodes and have a look. Right, so we've got another veiny planet. Oh, only this time it looks like a half-sucked Malteser. I could really go a box of Maltesers now. Dun dun dun. Dun, dun, dun.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Still they come.
Surface scan complete.
Dun, 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 dun. Right. Off we go. Land in the crater, shall we? I want to have a look at the difference between the brownie bits and the creamy bits. And there's some greyish bits which look a little mountainous there. Maybe we can intersect the 3.
Orbital flight engaged.
And I land in the chocolate, I think. Right, gravity 0.5, so tiny bit of caution. This looks like it's going to be all mud. Chocolatey bits, look, with biscuit bits in chocolate. That's what this looks like. Biscuity bits. I think we'll put down here. How different it looks from here. Very. Alright, let's kill the main thrusters then, and we'll travel the last 2 kilometers on maneuvering thrusters. Even though it is using the main thrusters, I can maneuver better. Oh, see, that should have been a perfect touchdown. Right. Chocolate chip planet indeed.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
What about the time machine as well? I used to have that on 2 cassettes. It was an audio version for younger people. I had it when I was a kid. Not a kid, but, well, yeah, guess 13, 14. And the only line I remember from the cassette tape was "Destroy the Morlocks." That's the only line I remember from it. A lot of forest fires, eh? Wow. Right. Normally around June, July time, you can get a lot of forest fires in Spain, certainly down south around the Costa del Sol area, further up. We used to get a lot of forest fires down there, and sometimes the roads were inaccessible. They were pretty bad. Right, so we're going to be super cruising out because we can't jump.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
You know why that is, gain damage? Releasing books in multiples. Because your words are so bleeding long. You can't fit them all on the bleeding page. One movie book I read way back was First Blood. It was brilliant. It had, because it has bits that they added into the next movie is in the original book, and it's a whole different ending. Even though they did film that ending, like the book, that's not the one that you see in the movie. Although it is on YouTube, First Blood alternative ending, which is the one that does match the book. But yeah, it was good. But then the movie was good too. It was, oh yeah. Oh yeah, PV, I've still got it. I've got it on, I converted it into MP3 now. Captain Kremen. Yep, I still have it. It's on this hard drive actually, it's on this computer. Kremen of the Star Corps. Yes, he was a nut job, was Kenny. In a good way, a very good way. Ah, leaving the cottage. Well, hello Aquatic, and I miss you. Have a good one when you leave, and have a good journey wherever you're going to and stuff.
Fuel scooping complete.
Alright, we got 20 bodies. Is it a Virgin system? It is. God, we're never going to get to where we're going. Oh, we need to be much further away. Let's keep pushing. Way too close to the big orangey hot thing. Alright. Right, let's see what we've got here. You're gonna have to give me something good to tempt me. Well, okay, you have a water world. Alright, you've tempted me.
Body 3. Meets mapping criteria.
High value.
Body 3. High value body.
You're telling me this is a terrestrial candidate? Is that what you're saying? Terraforming candidate, sorry. Doesn't say that. But okay. It's a water world, first discovery, so it's worth having a pop with the scanner anyway. Oh, let me tell you this one. You know, I don't know if you know, but like on the, maybe the last Beamer stream and that one before that, I've been mentioning that I've been watching these quiz shows, these old British quiz shows on TV, and if I can remember any of their quirky answers to the questions, try and remember and let you guys know. Well, I have one. And there's money involved in this, you know, so it's important to try and think of a good answer. So the question was, name something that flies that doesn't have an engine. Right. Now, of course, my first thought was bird. And, you know, they were coming up with a paper aeroplane, which wasn't one of the answers, but it is an answer for sure. And, you know, somebody said bird and then stuff like that. And they got to this one guy, and he was really struggling for an answer for at least 2 seconds. So he didn't think about it that much, but you're not given too much time. Yeah, flies was one of the other ones. Yeah. And he said, and I don't know where he got this from, name something that flies that doesn't have an engine. And his answer was a bicycle with wings. I kid you not. Now that's somebody desperately searching for an answer. Time. Oh, you listen. The people that get asked these questions that form the answers on the board, the amount, you know, because it's we asked 100 people. Oh, it is Family Fortunes, yeah, or Family Feud, as you would know it in the UK. They're not going to think along those kind of lines. Yeah. Oh, I wonder if I can use my little shifty zoom here. No. All right. A bicycle with wings. And one of the questions was, it was a real cheeky question, and the obvious comes into everybody's head. And the question was, name something a dog can do that you wish you could. I didn't expect the answer that we're all thinking of to come from a woman, but it did. She actually said to lick my own private parts. Or what did she say? Yeah, something like that, anyway. Needless to say, it wasn't one of the answers. But bless her for saying it. I'm so glad she said it. Just got the elephant in the room, out of the room. Oh man. Brilliant. Sometimes you just get those gems. They just come up and it's pure gold dust. A flag? Yeah. Oh, that might have been one of the answers. I'm not sure. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm not sure. I know birds. Oh, the other one. Yeah, birds. A glider. Bird. Flies. Hot air balloon. Or just balloon it was. And I don't know. Oh, maybe he was thinking of that, Shreds. Maybe he just watched it. Any Thargoids in Colonia yet? You're asking the wrong person. I'm not in Colonia, and I couldn't give tuppenny halfpenny about Thargoids right now. That whole storyline can just go to hell for all I care. So yeah, I don't know, mate. No. I guess if it was, it would be in the galactic map. There'd be icons and stuff showing up. But if it's not in the map, then no. Yeah, wiggling my tail. Yeah.
Surface scanned.
What was that Woody Allen movie? I remember watching one years ago. It was hilarious.
Complete.
And there was a prison break in it where the guy had spent time crafting a gun, or the shape of a gun, from a bar of soap. And he crafted it, and he spent time, you know, working it to make it look like a proper gun. Covered it in boot polish so it was black. And he held up all the guards with this gun to get out the prison. He got outside and it was raining, and all the gun like frothed up. Back inside. I don't remember the name of the movie, but if I look through his, I know he's got a lot of credits, movie credits to his name, but I'm guessing that if I looked it up, I could probably remember it. But if by any chance anyone knows that one, if I saw the name, I'd probably say yeah, it's that one. But it was actually quite funny. I'm sure it was a Woody Allen film. Pretty sure he might even have been in it. He might even have been in it from for all I know. But if not, he certainly directed it. Or
4, 3, 2,
Crimes and Misdemeanors doesn't ring a bell. No, it doesn't ring a bell, that one.
fuel skipping,
I think one of my... The hell was that? Oh, right.
complete,
Cable. One of my favorite prison movies, like that. I like prison movies in general, but comedy one, it has to be Stir Crazy with Richard Pryor and Gene Wilder. I've seen that so many times. So many times. Such a good film. Take the money and run. That's it. Take the money and run. Yes, that's the one, man. Thank you very much. Oh, I'll have to watch that again. Yes. Take the money and run. Thank you, Shreds. Aye, that's the one. Yes, man. Yes, well done.
Body A7. Neon atmospheric landable. Body A7. Landable with atmosphere.
I've got her talking really quick now. I love those Richard Pryor, Gene Wilder movies. They're brilliant. What's the one where one of them's blind and one of them's deaf?
Body A1. Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable.
Crazy guys.
Body A1.
And Silver Streak, right, on the train.
Body A2.
Oh, hello.
Carbon dioxide atmospheric
All right,
landable
let's see
with
what we have here, because
Body
my...
A2. Has high biological value. Body A2.
Guys,
Landable with atmosphere.
this one has got 2 bios. Elite Observatory is only listing 2 bios. And one of them is Stratum Tectonicus. Yeah, that one. So we're going there. We're definitely going to be scanning some STs for sure. And it's going to be a first footfall as well as a first discovery and a first mapping and stuff. Awesomeness. I just saying that word, I've just made up a really stupid joke. God. What do you call 3 amazing holes in the ground? Awesome wells. Awesome wells. Please don't shoot me. I don't unsubscribe. I can't help what my brain comes up with. Right? Good. As long as we're on the same page. Woody Starsson directed. Yeah. Yeah, I thought he did. Oh no. Right. Let's zoom out here. So we've got 2 more to scan, and could it be that that is the only planet that has life? Because if so, this is going to be a very easy...
Body
System
A6.
scan complete.
Neon atmospheric landable. Body
Okay.
A6. Landable with
So
atmosphere.
there are landables, but I don't want to just land on every landable planet, whether it's got atmosphere or not. But this guy has got Bacterium orasus, which I'm not bothered about, but if it's in the stratum area and it's easy accessible, maybe we'll give it a quick scan, because it is worth 1 million plus the bonus, so it'll be 5. But the stratum, of course, is going to be worth 19.1 million with a 76 million bonus. Unless, have they nerfed it? I don't know. Oh, is that right, Shreds? Wow, that's a hell of a thing. The whole catalogue. That's cool. I haven't watched too many of his stuff, but I know he's well rated and whatnot. But I've probably seen maybe a couple of his movies. But yeah, Take the Money and Run was definitely the one I saw. It was just when I was growing up here in the UK, and it was one late night, and it was a late night movie that was on. Well, I say late night, not late night for me now, but you know, 10:30, 11 p.m. And I watched it, and I found the gun scene to be pretty funny. Is he still around? Is Woody Allen still kicking around? I don't know. I have a feeling he might not be, but not 100%. Alright, let's robilize this thing. Stardust memory. Homage to Federico Fellini, yeah? It's too many. Oh, he is still around. Oh, okay, awesome. Wells.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Body A2.
In Paris, yes, indeed, yeah. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Ooh, same map. Okay, so we might have a chance to scan both, but obviously, the stratum is my priority here. Oh, too much. Slow it down, but slow it down. Alright, so we want to avoid that little streaky area there. If I aim here, can't really go too far wrong.
Orbital flight engaged.
And we'll stay away from the dark blue bits as well, because that's rough ground. Stratum, as lucrative as it is money-wise, it also has the added advantage of being easy to spot, and it tends to be kind of all over. We'll see what happens here. But it doesn't take too long to find it. That's what I'm getting to. So 0.39, 0.4, I guess, gravity. D. Come on. Let's get us down into glide. I'll bet you there's stratum right here. Which We'll find out. We're a little bit too high up yet, but we'll get it. Where's the greeny bits? There they are. Oh, oh, yeah, you see. Bacteria is everywhere. We're going to hit the surface. Always leave yourself a boost available, which means also don't bring your landing gear down until the last second. Is this all bacteria? Jeez, there's tons of the stuff. And alright. Bacteria's, yeah, both of these items are going to be 500 meters. Alright. Is it all bacteria? There's some stratum there, right? Yeah. Or is that? This is stratum. Alright. Okay. Tectonicus. No alignment. Hello, Zontar. How are you? Welcome to the stream and such. I don't know, should we get the bacteria out the way? Because then it'll mean I can stay here to do the stratum. So if we do the bacteria from behind the ship and the stratum from in front, there's probably no sense to that at all. 2 behind, 1 in front.
Bacteria morages scanned.
Yeah.
Base value 1 million. Minimum sample distance 500 meters. First sample scanned.
So we'll venture 500 further out on the ship behind, and then we can get the 3rd sample from in front and also do the stratum from in front too. You can spin me round all you want.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Good enough. Cinema night, eh? What, at the cinema or just watching a movie at home? Which could also be classed as a cinema night, so to speak. And what's the movie?
Second sample scanned.
There's some over there, so I'm just, I guess, my ship's over there too, so... yeah, well, let's try it.
Distance reached.
Alright, this one's going to be very, very, very on the edge of... Did we get it? Yes, we did. Right, that's the backy done.
Sample complete.
Right, onto the stratum. Hello, Frankie Jazz. And hello, Simondo Psycho. Welcome, guys. Bad batch. Okay. That sounds like food poisoning. Well, enjoy it. Get the popcorn out. Space cabbage.
Stratum Tectonicus scanned. Base value 19,010,800. Minimum sample distance 500 meters.
Yes, sorry, Bob.
Stratum Tectonicus, Lime. First sample scan.
Right, now we'll head towards the ship, which is over there. As we know that there's some... Oh, this was unnecessary. Woo. The dicky birds going around my head. Tweet, 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 tweet. Did we make the 500? Did she say it? I don't know if she said it or not. Apparently not. Yeah, Disney sure keeping the Star Wars franchise going. Why not? It's a money spinner.
You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
I've been enjoying some of the Star Wars stuff. Has it all been, you know, the series like Mandalorian and Boba Fett, are they all Disney as well? I'm not sure. I guess they must be, right? Because they've got the Star Wars rights. But yeah, I've been enjoying those. I thought Boba Fett was cool. Mandalorian's been good. Yeah.
Second sample scanned.
Oh, and the other one, Obi-Wan. Yeah, the Obi-Wan series was good too. I really did like the little girl who played Princess Leia. She was brilliant. You can just imagine that that was her as a kid. Feisty and finding ways to help out, and yeah, it was brilliant.
You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
And here's our last sample. Is Bad Batch a Star Wars thing then? Is that what that is? I haven't got a clue. Sometimes I like going through the old movies. I watched a Clint Eastwood Western the other day. Hang 'em High. Watch that one again. One of my favourite Westerns. I mean, of course, The Good, the Bad and the Ugly. I mean, of course. And all that. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the best ones. Fistful of Dollars and stuff. But one of my favourites of his in the Western theme has been The Outlaw Josie Wales. I really like that movie. But I think my next one to watch of his is going to be High Plains Drifter. I've seen them all before, like a good number of times. Certainly Good, the Bad and the Ugly I've watched plenty of times to know who Bill Carson is and hey Blondie. I could swear in Spanish like he does, but you know what you are? Hijo de una gran puta. That's bad Spanish swearing. Oops. When I say bad, I don't mean I've said it badly. I mean a nice thing to say. Bad Batch is about some clone dudes. Okay? If they will attack. I like me some good sci-fi. I binge watched, like a couple of years ago, I binge watched Space 1999 all the way through, and it was great. Enjoyed it. The one I'm thinking about binge watching again Actually, I don't know if I've actually binge watched it from start to finish all the way through before. That Quantum Leap, but it's a lot of episodes, isn't it, Quantum Leap? That's going to take a while. However, I have the best sci-fi marathon I ever did in terms of just going through episode after episode was Star Trek. Not the movies, the TV ones, in order, chronologically, from start to finish. So from the first episode of the original series to the last episode of, at the time, Enterprise. All the way through in order. TNG, DS9, Voyager, Enterprise, and I still have to do Discovery, but I haven't seen all. I've seen a couple of episodes of Discovery, but there's those the what was in those episodes has probably left my head now, so I probably won't remember. I remember some details, but not all of them. I just remember about a creature behind a wall and some Klingons, and that's about it. Yeah, The Expanse. I saw that as it was releasing. But with those like The Expanse and other stuff, I never know whether they were cancelled, whether they finished gracefully. Like, I've seen non-science fiction. I've seen Sons of Anarchy twice through, and it was freaking awesome. One of the best series I've ever seen. But the follow-on series after that one, with a spin-off, which is called The Mayans, I've only seen the first couple of episodes, so I want to go through that. And Narcos, I've seen series 1, which was just fantastic. But I need to go through seasons 2, and I think there's a 3. And I think is it still going, Narcos? I'm not sure. But the Mayans are still going. They're on to season 5 now, so plenty to catch up on. Battlestar Galactica I started. I got through maybe 5 or 6 episodes. I didn't finish it. But that one, that's something I'd have to do. I'm talking the new Galactica. I'd like to go through the old one as well again. Because I always loved the original series Battlestar Galactica, the Colonial Vipers. The design of those Vipers, oh yeah, baby, loved them. The Expanse finished gracefully. Oh, in that case, it might be worth. Is that the one with the female android in it as well? Because there's a TV series where there's like a group of, I don't know, mercenaries, what you call them. One of them's a female android. I watched that series. Was that The Expanse? Actually can't remember. Okay, let's go. Yeah. Yeah, I might have to watch through Battlestar Galactica. Babylon 5, yeah. All graphically done on the Commodore Amiga. She has metal parts. Yeah, Babylon 6, will it be? I'll tell you one sci-fi series I've never watched an episode of is Stargate. Not any of them. I haven't seen a Stargate at all. Is that bad? Have I done a bad thing? I don't know. There's a good few series of stuff, TV series that I've watched through more than once, you know, just because they're that damn good. And I think the top three in my head would be The Sopranos, Breaking Bad, and Sons of Anarchy. But then I would also throw in Dexter, which I went through again. Yeah. I think my top three would be Sopranos, Breaking Bad, and Sons of Anarchy, I would say. If I had to pick a top three today. And which one would be at the top? I want to say Breaking Bad because I just love that show. It's just too epic. But something tells me that I have to say Sopranos. So I don't know. I'm conflicted. Let's just put it a tie for first place. They were excellent shows. Absolutely excellent. Oh, I did a bad thing. But there must be tons of Stargate to go through, right? Because I know there's Stargate SG1, and then there was something else with another name. And
Body 7. Helium atmospheric landable. Body 7. Landable with atmosphere.
Helium atmospheric. She's been there then. This woman that was just talking to me on the game now.
Body
Judging
5.
by her speed.
Neon atmospheric landable with life. Body 5. May host a marked biological.
Okay.
Body 5. Landable with atmosphere.
Well, the one bio on here, we've got three choices, and they're all bacteria. So, not too fussed about that. I kind of want to progress. I want you guys to see where we're going today. I want to see it on the stream. So by hook or by crook, or by whatever, we're going to get there.
Body 1A. Argon atmospheric landable with life. Body 1A. May host a marked biological. Body 1A. Landable with atmosphere.
Okay, so 2, and we have 3 possibilities here. Oh, wait a minute. No, we don't. We have 2. Okay, so it's back. Okay, so it's the cheap ones, which I'm not that fussed about, if I'm honest. Bacterium versicolor and Fonticulio campestris on here. Yeah, I can let that one slide, I think. Yeah, Dexter is... I don't like the way they ended, you know, because they rebooted it back up again with another. But the original batch of series I like. I liked it. And I think Michael C. Hall, who played the part of Dexter, was perfect in that role. As was his on-screen sister. Amazing. She was really, really good. Really good actress she was. But I find as well that what makes the shows is not just the writing, but getting the right casting, getting the right people in those roles. And The Sopranos nailed that, I think. I think they just nailed it. Everybody in there was so believable. It was fantastic. I think even, I'm pretty sure there was members of the actual mafia that were saying that it was quite close to, some of it was quite close, because I think they'd done some background research as well. Maybe even talked to some shady people. Same with The Godfather. But they were saying how accurate it was to think. So there's nothing in this system that I'm going to be tempted for, really, except 1.8 G on this one. That would be nice to get my name on that one, wouldn't it? First person to slam down on, gently touch down on a 1.88 G world. Shall we venture over? It's a little ways out, no, just a little, but it won't take us too long. And what I like is that I think our destination, we're in Faya Aozi, and I think our destination is the same, isn't it? Yep, Faya Aozi. So we're in the region. The Prisoner. Oh, I remember watching the Prisoner. Is it the old one? Is that the one where they had those weird inflatable balls and stuff like that in The Prisoner? That one? Okay, gain damage. Have a good evening, sir. Yeah, some sci-fi I series I take to, and some I don't take to too much. It depends. It has to be well written. It has to have good storylines. And if I like a certain franchise, I'll give it a bit more leeway. Like, for example, with Star Trek, if the series is kind of okay, I'll still watch it because I'll give it leeway because it's Star Trek. Like the last series of the last season 3 of Picard was really good. They ended it perfectly. Like, they wrapped it up absolutely perfectly. Yeah, it was okay. Season 2 was kind of okay. Season 1 was good. And then they wrapped it up for good with season 3. Can't see there being more now. I think it's done. Because they wrapped it up so well. There's no... you don't want to be unwrapping it now. Oh, I'll tell you one I'd like to watch. I think it got cancelled though. Because I saw the original movie with Yul Brynner, that Homeworld. Is it Homeworld? With the... Is it called Homeworld? With all the robots. Like, Yul Brynner was in the movie and he was a cowboy. Is that Homeworld? Because I'm questioning whether it's called Homeworld because there's a game called Homeworld and it's kind of messing me up. Westworld. Jesus. Yes, Westworld it's called. I think it got cancelled. I don't know. Normally I find if something just been cancelled and then the series didn't get wrapped up properly, I'll probably avoid watching it because it's like, what's the point? You know? Yep, Westworld indeed.
Orbital flight engaged.
Like, there was a TV series, it was a Western called Deadwood. If you've seen it, you'll know what I'm talking about. Deadwood, and oh, why are we going here? We shouldn't be going here. Hey, cheers, Zonta.
For your kind £5.
Oh, cheers, man. The new Sherlock series. Thank you, Zonta. Appreciate that. Thank you, my man. Appreciate the support. Yeah, Deadwood. They did a couple of series. I think it wasn't popular, even though it was brilliant. Is there no light side to this planet?
For your kind £5 super chat.
Yeah, with Deadwood. So they kind of got cancelled and there was a bit of an uproar about it. It wasn't one of those simple to understand, easy in your face TV series. I think that's what maybe caused it to get cancelled, because people weren't slotting into it. But then people who could get into it did get into it, and it was really, really good. And it depicted the Wild West in a much more believable way. And then it took a few years, but they did bring out a Deadwood movie, which was all designed to wrap up the loose ends from the TV series, which is what they did do. I thought Deadwood was superb. I was amazed when it got cancelled, but I don't know. Sometimes there's just audiences for the simpler things in life. Comedy that tells you when to laugh, so to speak. And TV series that are easy to understand, that you don't have to think too much about. And Deadwood wasn't really about that. I reckon, anyway. Sherlock. Is it a different mystery every episode, Shreds? With Sherlock? I like the old stuff. I like the old Sherlock stuff. Basil Rathbone. Alright, so we're contending here with 1.8 G, so we're going to have to shallow this descent out a little. Oh, yeah. Swine.
Rusty,
That is...
thank you, Bud, for your kind donation of £10. Yay. Exploration.
Thank you, Mr. Budman. I thought my volume was down. It is actually. My volume's low. But that thing still makes me jump. Yeah. So you can imagine what it's like when I have it up to normal volume. Freaks me the hell out. Thank you, Mr. Budman. And for making me jump. I thank you for that. If I'm ever falling asleep, that's the time to do it. I appreciate that, buddy. See if we can down. Don't want to be going too slow that I get impatient with the descent. Then I do something stupid, like tip the nose down and bump the thrusters up a little. So we're just going for footfall here. It will let me out, right? 1.8 G? I'm going to be weighing twice my normal weight almost, but is 1.8 G enough to let you out? I guess we're going to find out. I think maybe 2 G is the limit, I'm hoping. Okay, now we can just shallow the descent out. I won't put the landing gear out yet. Is this actually landable here? Oh, I don't know whether we've actually picked a place. Oh, maybe over here. Oh, this looks a little bit bumpy. Okay, possibly here. Let's get the old wheels out now. Maybe here. Oh, back a bit, back a bit. I'm just looking at the sensor here. Yes. Yes, 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 sir. Okay, that took a little bit out of us. Can we get out? Yep. All right.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
And dangerously high gravity. Can we jump? Not really. Don't even have night vision on my Artemis suit. But we did get the footfall, and that's what I was after. I just wish it said Rusty Dog on it. But it doesn't matter, we got it. Oh, let me just clip this or take a screenshot of it. I just want it for my records. Right, up we go. Yep, I think you spelt it more or less right, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea how it's spelled. Set in modern times? Sherlock set in modern times. What's the point of that? Is this like just... Oh, here's a fresh take on things. Probably wouldn't be for me, to be honest. If you're going to set it in modern times, this is back to what I was saying before. You're going to have a detective in modern times. Don't call him Sherlock, you know. Or especially Sherlock Holmes. Just create a new character and just say like he's a super sleuth character, like Sherlock Holmes. Maybe like the like the Mentalist. Remember the Mentalist? Although it's not exactly the same as Sherlock Holmes, but he would solve cases by looking at different ways. That was a good series, Mentalist. So there's a Hound of the Baskervilles in modern day. Watson was an Asian woman. What? You're losing me now. Oh, you saw that Watson was an Asian woman. Yeah. Yeah, well. Wait till you see the next Wonder Woman. Probably going to be Sam Smith or something. Yeah, these forced or these gender swaps that movie producers or film producers feel that they have to do to show that they're being inclusive. It's madness. Especially in roles where it's already established who the character is. Like James Bond or something, you know. Oh, let's have a female. Oh, let's have this. Oh, let's have that. No. It doesn't work. I don't know. The world's going mad by the day. Yeah, it's not just happening in the movies either. It's happening in sports. There was a guy who won by quite a long margin, won a bicycle race event. But it was a women's bicycle race event. But he was a guy. And he won it by 17 minutes or something? Yeah, I think he won it by 17 minutes. Sir N68!
68 for your kind £3.75 super chat. Do what you do best.
I will do that, my man. I'll do what I do best, which is grumble and complain and stuff. Yep, Cleopatra's Black, Little Mermaid. Oh, the Cleopatra thing? I think they had a few Egyptians up in arms about that. Yeah, they did not appreciate that at all. And yeah, so this guy won a bike race, and the reason he was entered into the race, which was a woman's bicycle race, is because he claimed that he was a woman. That's it. Just because he said it, he was entered in. Oh, we can't offend. We've got to be inclusive. And now he wins this race by like 17 minutes. What's going to happen if they put a guy against a woman a guy claiming to be a woman against a woman, an actual woman, a real one, in the UFC, in a UFC fight? That's going to be disastrous. And it's going to be over pretty damn quickly. It's just ridiculous. It won't happen in the UFC though, because Dana White, who runs it, he's not going to let that happen. It's not going to happen. But I don't agree with any of that stuff. I think it's just ridiculous.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safe.
Anyway, that's a whole different conversation. Yeah, that's right. Some bloke broke all the women's powerlifting records. They shouldn't count. None of it should count. And the guy who won the bicycle race, he stood up on the podium, the podium for first, second, third, and none of the women went up on the podium with him. Protest. As it should be. Good for them. I think women should stand up for that stuff and not be, what's the word? I don't know. Not devalued, but I don't know. There's a word for it I can't think of. Let me descan this. We have 15 fresh. No. Okay then. Got a couple of ringed, but they're not landable, unfortunately. It'd be nice to pick up a ringed, landable atmospheric. Don't get too many of those, but yeah, that would be cool. Oppressed. Delusion. Yeah, no, it's like it's... Yeah, no, it's not that. It's, I don't know, it's like an abuse of actual women, you know? It's like... Yeah, it shouldn't be. And then what? After he's done the bicycle race, this guy who identifies as a woman, he's gonna what? He's gonna shower with them next, you know? Oh, we need fuel, guys. Cleopatra was of a Greek bloodline. Yeah, it's this. Oh, look at it's look at us. We're being inclusive.
Temperature critical. Fuel scooping complete.
But at what cost, though? Like for me, like James Bond should be a white male, in the same way that Shaft should always be a black male. It's how it is. You know, if you want a woman or somebody of a different persuasion, let's say, to play James Bond, or to be a James Bond character, make a different movie. Don't call it James Bond, just make them a spy and just do a Bond type of movie. It'll be the same. But don't go off Ian Fleming's book that James Bond was a white male. And it's not racist or anything like that to say so either. Not at all. It's just wanting to, what's the word? Accuracy to the original.
Fuel scooping complete.
You know, I don't have any issues watching either of those movies. Can you imagine if they made another, what would you call it? Oh, what's that movie? It was a really good movie as well. It was all about South Central LA in the ghettos and stuff. Oh, what the hell was it? It's a little old now. It's maybe a couple of decades old now. I don't think it's the one with the long title. Don't be doing whatever in South Central while you're doing something in the... Not that one, it's something else. Imagine if that was redone with all white guys. Like, what? No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. You can't do it. It's ridiculous. It's silly. Why don't we have, I don't know, Morgan Freeman playing Wonder Woman? What are we going to say, he's too old? Lord of the Rings I wouldn't know about. But when you're talking about... I don't know. How would that work with Lord of the Rings, though? I don't know. I don't know where I am here as well. I've scanned the system. Oh yeah, that one. What have we got? 8? Oh, 4 jumps. We're gonna get there, guys. We're gonna do it. Yeah, I mean, I don't have, that I know of, any particular prejudices or anything in any way. I just don't think all of this new stuff is right. Yeah, Lara Croft. Can you imagine Lara Croft being a man? Larry Croft, they have to call him, wouldn't they? Again, doesn't work. It has to be a woman. The whole point. Can you imagine rewriting the games? Larry Croft. No, just no. Just get real. And the movie industries are all pandering to this stuff. Oh, hello. 21 bodies, guys, and it's undiscovered, and we're like 2 jumps out, or 3 jumps out now. I thought we just made the jump and then 2. Yep, stick to original material. Yeah, if you stick to the original, like if it's a novel, if you stick to the original novels the way they were written, who's going to be who can be upset? You know, who can be? It won't make whatever their what's the word? Can't think of the word. I just lose words. Well, let's just say whatever they're aggrieved about, it's going like it. Not everybody who's offended needs to have that offence taken care of and sorted out and fixed. It's okay to be offended. It's fine. It's part of life. Anyway, I don't want to get into a debate of all that stuff. But I just, at the same time, I don't want good movies and stuff being spoiled by people making decisions just to fill quotas and to look inclusive.
Body 7B. All premium boost materials in system.
Can you imagine, is that movie, is it called The Help? You know the movie I mean, The Help, with all those, it was all black women, I think, in the 50s. It was awesome film. Viola Davis, that's the actress I'm trying to think of. She was friggin' awesome in it, and I think she got an Oscar for it. Let's reimagine that with white guys.
Body 8A. All
Because historically, the movie I think did follow based on a true story, or at least true, based on true events, and you put white guys in it, it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. And the female that we've chosen to play Adolf Hitler in the next World War II movie we're having trouble working out how the mustache is being grown, but she said she's up for the part.
Scan complete.
They'll just get Meryl Streep to play it. She can just play anything. Yeah. Uh, yeah. I'd like to watch that movie again, the one I mentioned, The Help. That was really good. And that was I've never heard of, before that movie, I don't think I ever heard of Viola Davis before. I don't think so. Maybe I'd seen her in something, but I don't think so. But I really enjoyed it. It was a good watch. One of those movies you just sit down and it was just a good watch. No. Oh yes, Sonta, I want to see that one. That's the Kevin Costner one, right? Yes, I've got that lined up somewhere to watch. I can't remember its title. Yes. Don't give me any spoilers about it. I know because I saw a clip about why there was no toilets no bathrooms for the black women in the building, and then of course, yeah, he just kind of did exactly what he should have done and just said there's no black toilets or white toilets, there's just toilets. You know, I mean, of course, that's how it should be. I really want to see that movie. That looks good. Yep. That was based on reality as well, right? Hidden Figures. Is that what it is? Is that what it's called? Hidden Figures. Yeah. I'm gonna have to get that one watched. Just by watching that trailer thing that I saw, I really feel compelled to watch it now. It looks like it's a really interesting movie. Yeah. I like stuff like that. It's good. Right, we are 2 jumps out now. I keep losing count even though it's only 1 jump, 2 jumps. Did I scan? I don't remember. I don't.
System scan complete.
Right, system scan complete, so we'll just line up the jump. Take a look. The only reason it would stop me from jumping would be if these were like super giants, but if there was a big, massive super giant or something. I'd like to see those. Oh, really? Don't okay. That makes it even more compelling then. Have you guys heard about talking about stories that weren't told or things that were not told to people? To be fair, in this case, I fully understand why the US government didn't tell the public about this. I completely understand it, and I think they were right not to say anything at the time. It's got nothing to do with race or equality, nothing like that. But it was about the time when Britain, you've maybe seen the video on YouTube, when Britain nuked America twice. You heard that one, that story? I mean, obviously, they had to keep that one quiet.
System scan complete.
But yeah, it's one of those don't mess with the Brits kind of stories. And the amazing Vulcan bomber that took part in Vulcan bombers that took part in that one. Why doesn't somebody make a Vulcan bomber for Flight Sim? Oh man, what an aircraft. Jeez. Yeah. They didn't actually nuke. It wasn't like thing, but it was a simulation. It was a test run, and the Vulcans were able to fly high enough over America that, it was a war game. It was America and Britain. Some of the Vulcan bombers had taken off from Scotland and flown over via Canada into America. and the Americans had launched their aircraft to bring the Vulcans down. Obviously they weren't using live rounds, and the British sent, I think it was a couple of Vulcan bombers and some other planes, and the other planes got kind of detected and, quote, shot down, so to speak. But the Vulcans were able to fly so high above the radar that they weren't detected, and when they got close to being detected, they were able to use jamming technology, and it was said that had it been a real thing, then the Brits could have nuked and flattened New York, Chicago, and other places I can't remember. The problem was that it was called Operation Sky Shield, I think, and it was to show how robust and solid the American air defense was, and the Brits came along and just blew a big hole in it and showed them that no, sorry, it's not. And they were able to virtually nuke wherever they wanted. And the idea being that, you know, if Russians had the same technology to build an aircraft like the Vulcan with the jamming technology, they could do it for real. So of course you don't want to tell the public that your defenses are crap, because it'll panic the public and it'll cause a lot of hysteria and whatnot, this, that, and the other. And so they kept it quiet, which is a good thing for national security. So they did the right thing. And then they had a year later, they carried out the exact same Operation Sky Shield again, with the Americans saying, right, we've learned from our mistakes, blah, 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 blah. Same again. The Vulcans got in and virtually nuked some of the cities. Just go check it on YouTube. There's a video called When Britain Nuked America Twice. It's all in there. And scary stuff. And of course, all during that time, the American public were being told that their defenses were 99% solid. But I think you have to say that anyway, because you don't want the Russians going, hey, guess what? You know, you can't be having that. Destroyed all enemy tanks at trade. No one nuked America, but it was an actual exercise. Planes did fly out. You know, there was real planes involved. It was a whole proper war game exercise. And they just used, there was no live ammo, there was no actual nukes involved. But it was saying that, you know, we could have nuked you if we had the nukes on board. If we had been your enemy, we could have nuked you. That's what it was. And it was scary, just like it took a couple of Vulcan bombers.
Fuel scooping complete.
48 bodies. Well, thankfully they'll have all been scanned. So we are in the place where we need to be, guys, and we're looking for, finally got here, planet, oh god, please tell me which planet it is. I'm sure I'll find it anyway, but uh-oh. Okay. Right, so it says to view it on EDSM. Okay. Where are we? We're in D11. Well, it'll be on the system map anyway. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It'll be on the system map then. Alright, let's go check this green, pink, gassy thing out. Let me get out of harm's way here. Right, doesn't matter how far away it is. I've come all this way to see it, so there it is. So who got here first? Oh, it's all been footfalling and everything. So people have been here since the footfalling stuff came out. There it is. 197,000. Don't care, we're going. Let's go check this out. It is a green gas giant, but it's also pink. And you don't get many of those to the pound. So this is where we've detoured just all the way out here, really, just to get to. Oops, wrong map. Just to get to here. When I would have normally, after Monkey Head, I would have turned over into there. We've detoured all the way down here, but it's a good thing because now we can cross over and we've got that black hole that we can go and see as well. I'm just hoping that from here to that other nebula, it's not a well-trodden path. So this is where the destination was, the green and gassy. I hope it looks as good as I'm expecting it to. It looks fairly decent here. So when it renders, there we go. So that'll be nice to give it a quick probe as well, of course. And we've got some atmospheric landables, which of course have got footfall by this dude. I like how this is all separated out. This was obviously mapped before footfalling was a thing. And yeah, it's cool. 3 different people got their chance at it. So here we are. It's going to take a while. But it's going to be worth it. And I managed to get a couple of plant scans all along the way. Green gas giant, yes sir. I don't think it's been noted in the observatory. So we are in LVY D11, and most of this is going to stay unexplored because I don't think I'm going to be running through it with a FSS. Yeah, so this will be nice to get a couple of screenshots, you know, with and without ship, and hopefully, I know it's a long way away from its, well, it's a long way from us. How far is the local star? Trying to figure out how the distance between the local star there, this one, and this one. But I am wanting it to be bright. That's 177 from there, right? This is 70. Okay. So we might, yeah, we might have a nice bright 173608. Oh, it's changing the distance as I'm traveling. Of course it is. So when we get close here, I suppose we could check out the distance to the sun, which is D11B. That'll determine how bright this gas giant is. I've seen green gas giants before. They don't come around too often at all. But I'm not sure that I've seen one that's pink as well. I think this is a fairly unique one. think anyway. Then we'll be going to this other thing, this Soidy GHU thing. Let's see how many jumps it is from here. Actually, if I do that, I'm gonna untarget my goal. Oh, it's not too far. Black hole, 803 light. Doubt that's gonna happen on the stream. But let me quickly set the route. 10 jumps. And then we'll to that's the star, 137. That's not where we're going. Go in there. Yeah, they might be fairly close. So yeah, eight jumps was it to the black hole and the nebula. We'll save that for the next stream. Wonder what speed we'll get up to before we have to slow down again. Don't think we'll make 1,000. The most I've ever had, I think, was, I don't know whether we exceeded it, but I reached 1,500 C for sure when I was on my way in a Cobra Mark III to Hutton Orbital. I got to 1,500 light speed. It must have exceeded it a little bit, or either that or that was its critical speed. It couldn't go any further. I don't know, but I definitely remember reaching 1,500 milestone. Slowing down already, so 70,000 light seconds away, and the ship's already got the brake pedal on. Is there any local planets nearby we can land on? Yep, this fella. That'd be cool, just landing on here and getting a view, hopefully getting a view of this dude. Yeah. Yeah, it's, I mean, these rare looking planets are always cool to discover. Or to see, let's say, but to find one of your own, that's got to be, you know, jump into a system never been scanned before or seen before, and you just get in the FSS and just scan everything that's there, and you find something like this that's rare. Those are the kind of things that make it satisfying. Especially when you can stamp your name on it. But those moments are few and far between. Or you're more likely to get a water world than you are an Earth-like or an ammonia world. The highlights, yeah, ammonia worlds are, I think, pretty rare, right? I think I found an ammonia world once on my last exploration trip with the Rusty account. I don't even know if I even found an Earth-like. I think, oh yeah, we did. Didn't we get 2 Earth-likes in one system? Didn't we get that? Something's telling me that we did. But don't trust my... It's unreliable. memory by Land Rover. Alright, well there it is. Is that the sun? Yep, that's the sun. Well, the star. And the other one looks to be right there. Yeah, look at the distances. So we're looking at 1,100 light seconds difference, I think. Cool. That should make it light up like a Christmas tree then. That D11B is the star, right? I'm pretty sure of it. Looks like it's going to divide into a couple of bits, that one. Two things in there, because it's a weird shape. Yeah. Something's going on there. Alright. Close do we have to... Ah. That one's... The stars always have their name, don't they? This is looking quite bright, but I think, again, this is inside a cluster of stuff. It's not its own. So there's the sun. We can very well see that there now. And then there's two things next to it which I can't separately pick up. Oh yeah, it's really close. Cool. Oh, even the moons around it look... I don't know. I was going to say, I didn't know whether to expect them to be that visible by now, just like little dots maybe, but they're bigger than what I was expecting. But we are fairly close, to be fair. But it's either a small gas giant or those are big moons. I'm going for the small gas giant. But then why would it be a gas giant? Will it point it out? Scans it on laboratory core? Let's see.
New codex entry.
Yes, it has. Green gas giant. There you go. And after all that, because I got looking down at the display, we're going to skip by it. I'll be on the dark side now. Oh, there it is. Oh, cool. Okay.
Body B4DA. Nested moon.
I'm just hoping that we don't get bad lighting where everything goes dark. Well, it has a very green top or bottom. Come on. Turn off the display a little bit. So we'll take a shot of it from this side as well. But you definitely don't see these every day. I'm not going to probe it yet, I'm going to wait. Wow. Do these actually exist out there? Space. Oh, I wonder if I should get a little bit close. Just, I would say zoom in. Back. Oh, that doesn't work. Okay, so I'm going to take a shot from here. but I also want to then go there you go. This is what we came for, some green and pink, and I think we definitely have exactly that. It looks like an irradiated beetroot somehow. I like the little swirly marks just there, right in the middle of the screen. Those purple swirly marks, they're really good. Like Jupiter on steroids. All right. So what we can do is go this way and see if we can get ourselves right way up. Put ourselves alongside there like that, back off the throttle. Oh, come on, slow down. And then straighten up. And the idea being, because my ship's kind of green as well. Now, if I do that, there's also the high-res screenshot. Okay. What is it? What is this? Is it F12? I don't know what the high-res one is. Trying all the different qualifier keys to do it. Oh, F12 is... Oh, I know what it is. F12 is the Steam screenshot. So there we go. It's Alt F10. Thoughts, guys? Anyone? No? I think it looks really, really nice. Let's give it a surface scan, which, yeah, didn't actually plan to come out of Super Cruise there. Oh, that's a good question, Andy. We'll check. Hello, Jeffrey. Welcome. You are late. This one.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Let's take a look. Bring her back into view. Green swirly bits. 20 probes. Alright, I need to be a bit further away then for that. Too close. 20. I might get away with 8, I don't know. I like that we've got the white swirls over there, we've got some green swirly bits there. Really nice. It's almost like it's smiling there with it. Obviously, if I bring my ship further back, I don't have to do this, which can cause the distortion. But there's a nice white swirly, white swirlies there, like little warts on the planet. Green swirlies. A nice close-up shot would be cool as well. That. I just want to get. Ooh, I don't want to do that. That happened. That happened on the pressing the P key. So I don't know whether I'm upside down, whether that green up the top there is the top of the planet or the bottom. I have no idea where I'm facing. So, what is it? Let's take a look. We know it's a green gas giant, we know that much. Get some more info on it. Class 1 or Jovian gas giants have atmospheres. Is it actually mentioning about the green? This particular gas giant sustains free-floating radioplankton, carbon-based algae that extract energy from the planet's intense radiation flux. I'm presuming that's why you get the greenness. So the system information box is not needed, can't be gotten rid of. But we'll screenshot that anyway. And for anybody wondering, the is that argument? Yeah, the periapsis 218.49. In case anybody wanted that information. Because yeah, I definitely wanted to know that. It looks like the green bits at the top here. Well, it is certainly different to what you normally see, and I like it. You should celebrate the different. You should celebrate the diversity. I'd like to, I'm going to actually use my orbit lines here just for once, because I don't want to, I don't know where my boundary is here. But if I can get myself right on top of this big, bright green area. Yeah, it's definitely bioluminescent, that stuff. Cool to be able to go down with your ship, wouldn't you? Just go through the gas clouds. You don't get, when you're looking at a planet close, you don't often just get bright green looking at you. Yeah, this is the shot I was after. You know what it reminds me? There used to be a chocolate bar back in the 70s. I think it was called like mint cracknel or something, and the mint inside was like all this crackly stuff, and it was this color. Now, another shot I can do here, if I'm clever enough, is to jump out, take the same angle, only slightly to the side, and get some thrusters going. So, screenshot of the week. Now, to face it, not like I'm going to dive into it or anything. So, I want to try and get some shots as if it looks like there's some action going on. Tilt it. Dee, dee, dee. Grab another. You don't see too many of these shots, so I want to do the best I can here. Get as many shots as... Right. Very cool. Oh, it's, yeah, green. Definitely. I can show you the image of what we were looking for here. So it was this. This is where I was bringing you. It's called Great Orm's Flower. I don't know who's named it. It says rare. I think we can definitely agree with that. Submitted by Mooing on behalf of Darth Mar. I think he's got his name in this system, right? It's in the Sanguineous Rim, as we know, and it's under the Green Gas Giant category. That's where we are, right there. So the other place that we're going to is kind of in the same place, this one, Sunny Side Down Planetary Nebula. And it, you know, this is, yeah, this. That's 8 jumps away and also a black hole. 347 ships passed through here, including 0 ships in the last 7 days. So 347, I guess, since ever, right? No ships have passed through in the past 24 hours. Well, that's about to change. So this one is Darth Mar. Okie dokie. So if we go into the sys map, I'm assuming he's got his name splattered all over this system. Yep. Well done. He must have loved it when he discovered this one. Great stuff. We have footfalls, so there's obviously been other people. And it's strange that Darth Mar, he's mapped that one, but not this one. I'm just wondering, at the time, was this an atmospheric world? Was he here before atmospherics came around? And then I think footfalls didn't come at the same time as atmospherics, right? Or did they? Because why would... It's atmospheric, so why would this guy map it and not land? Especially if no one's done it before. It's in kind of a cool system as well. But I don't think I've got any place I can put my... Oh yeah, I could put my marker there. What about underneath? Have we got any footfalls there? Oh, they all are. Thing is, to get back up to here, I'm going to have to travel. I'd have to leave the system and come back in. It'd be faster. Oh, hello. Yeah. Everyone's got a different footfall though. There you go. I could just get footfall here just to put my mark down. But I want to have a look here, just to land on it and maybe have this in the sky for another screenshot. I think that would be very cool. So, my green friend, Green with Envy, Planet, Gas Giant, I think you look absolutely cool.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
I think it was worth taking the 15 jump detour to get to it for sure. Yeah, of course it was. How could it not be? Something so different. Oh, I am way at a decent speed, but oh, that's the wrong way around. Yes. Yes, nice. Now, in order to see this planet, we're going to have to land on the dark side by the looks of it. Oops. Okay, well it's not a bad thing that we've looped this, because then I can turn it around and I can have a look at both planets at the same time, I think. Aha, good. So maybe just landing on the top here, lining these up. Yes, it was good to come in from the backside like that. God.
Orbital flight engaged.
Still good. So at least we'll land here, and I might just pop to the planet next door and just get a footfall on it, just to have my name in this system somewhere. Oh, now it's lit up. We can go further across this way. I suppose I should have landed further behind me, further back, because then it would have put the planet lower in the sky, you know, and it would have been easier to screenshot. You with me? So maybe we can just stay above, venture a little bit back. Are we going too quickly? No. This looks, yeah, clean. Put my angle, I think, this way. Just land in front of this bumpy bit. Did we manage? Do okay? Oh yeah, we did okay. Didn't get it too low. My idea was to get the ship side on with the planet, which I've done. I'm not sure whether that was... But, we'll get a couple of shots here. Let me zoom in that way to get a bit of a better perspective. Careful though, because the planet is leaving us. It is a good view, eh, Commander Max? Yeah, very nice. And also, I want a screenshot without the ship in it at all. Go to the planet's surface. Look up. We'll also get one on foot as well, of course. Putting it dead center. Yeah. Tilt it side just better. I mean, we do have galactic core there. Sun. The sun must be behind to the side. Right, let's get out. I'm not going to do the standing on top of the ship thing. There's a view you don't see every day. That is cool, man. Pink plasma on a pink planet. Okay. Got myself looking at the planet, I think. Again. God, that's good. Okay. The whole planet doesn't have to be in shot. Can chop off, doesn't matter too much. Is my guy paying attention? Is he looking up? Yeah, at least look like you're looking. Something. There is something. Now you're gonna shoot it. Yep. No idea if I got that. I'm taking shots at the same time, but shoot the camera. Oh, it doesn't, it just fades out. Oh, that would be a good, decent shot, wouldn't it? Yeah. I put the gun away. See if we can get him distance jumping up. Oh, we've got geezers here too. Geezers, pink planets. More opportunity for screenies here. So if we go there, that'll be the one. Bit back. I'm just wondering whether we can get a geyser shot in as well. Like the geyser spurting up and the planet there. Let's go and get the car. I didn't know there was those features here. AT?
Low gravity warning.
Okay, I have no control. Don't know why. Let's try it again. It was working before.
Low gravity warning.
Strange. Guess I'll have to try and reset my controller. You're a weirdo, game controller. You're a very strange weirdo. Okay, so we'll disembark from there. What you do, don't stand on the geyser when it's spurting up. Always rule in life. Don't stand near a spurting geyser. There you go, a geyser spurting in front of a green gas giant. Geyser. I'm going to have to call it a geyser because it's just weird otherwise. That's definitely a view you don't get all the time. And it would be I think it would be insta-death if I jumped on that thing. With the SRV as well, it would be risky. But on foot, not a good. Don't get near it, man. Just don't. Look at the force of that. Holy crap. Okay, so me looking up. Then we've got speed the camera up. Got me looking up. That's got to be a stellar screenshot, right? Player looking up at a spurting geyser. Spurting in front of a green pink gas giant. How often do you get that? Oh, I was just going to risk jumping through. Oh my god. What I could do is park the SRV on there and get the hell out. But if I don't get out in time, and what if my SRV comes down and blows up? It'd be so cool if I could just put something on it. Just, you know, pick up a rock and put something on it or something. Like the SRV for sure would just get blown. Because when it comes down, the only way to save it would be to try and boost on the way down. Oh god, that is ferocious. Yikes. That one's vicious. Yeah. Oh, it was definitely worth coming all the way here. So we are 3.5 hours in, but I'm debating. I don't know. It's up to you guys. What do you think? Should we try and press on to the black hole? It's 8 jumps. See, that's the gap we have to put the SRV on there. Or put the ship over it and see what happens. I mean, the ship won't go anywhere. It's just what will happen to the spurty bit. It's actually stopped. Someone's turned the tap off. Well, for me, this was worth the visit, for sure. is brilliant. Okay. Gotta be careful because if I am going tomorrow to drive, it's a 4-hour drive. Don't want to messed up head too much. Correct cockpit mode. Correct fire group. It's gone. I should have done it when it wasn't spurting. That pouch just cobbles into the distance. That doesn't work that way, Jeffrey. All about the timing. Actually, this is fine. Oh, or is it? This was when it was weak. Do not blow up, Rusty. Imagine if we got it at full spurt. Come on, we're still going higher, 900 meters. This is going to require not just timing with the boost, but landing on the front wheels first is critical to minimize damage here. When do we boost?
Chassis integrity compromised.
Damn it! I could scan it, I guess. Can you scan it with the... Is there anything to scan though? Because now that I've ripped off the Aisha's cobble. Can you imagine if I'd got on top of that thing while it was at full force? I mean, it shot me nearly a kilometer up just while it was, you know, it was turned down. You can imagine I'd have been easy a couple of kilometers up if I'd caught it right. No, I don't think it's scannable. Holy crap. Nope, I'm out of here. That's way too strong for my liking.
Chassis integrity compromised.
Yeah, because we hit that rock. Oh, nice. Perfect stop. Absolutely. Yeah, exactly, Cosmic. It's not worth the chance, is it? Really isn't. Okay, so I've got one more task here. That is to go there. Get footfall. So at least we can stamp our name on this. And who knows, we may even be able to still see, or maybe not. No, we won't be able to see it. The gas giant. Well, we can wave goodbye to green and pink now. Well, every time you get back in the ship, the SRV gets repaired anyway. So as long as you don't blow it up, you're good to go. And we made it. Very cool. So what else can I go to? The 5 emperors. Those, the EFOF anomaly. Sounds like the Big Bang Theory. Oh, okay, pink and green gas giant, but with rings. It's predominantly pink though. It's got dots, got green dots on it. The 5 emperors. Ah, okay, that's quite a cool thing. But distance-wise, let's get this thing into cruise. So the 5 emperors from us are here. Not back the other way. Oh, don't tell me we've missed it. Oh geez, we missed it by a chunk. So the 5 emperors is basically 5 planets, but each one orbits the next one. So planet 2 orbits 1, 3 orbits 2 and 1, 4 orbits 3, 2, 1, and 5 orbits 4, 3, 2, and 1. And the EFOF, or AFOF, the AFOF anomaly exists here. And it's all the way, it's miles away. Yeah, that's a long way. That's a long way. It is a neutron star, but it is a green gas with dotty, with green dotty bits. I'll show it to you anyway. We're not going to be going there. So this is the EVOF anomaly. So that, and then the 5 emperors is this. Check this out. That's really weird. But that's back there, so we're gonna miss that one. So okie dokie, never mind. Yes, it happened to me, Samondo. I did the same thing. I was playing around on the Rusty exploration stream and I didn't land very well. I just completely forgot about front wheels first and I landed really badly. Oh, I might have been on foot actually. Anyway, I got one of the guys has just got me up right in the air, came down, died, and I lost a fair chunk. Ten jumps. Thought it was 8. Okay, that might make me rethink things. I haven't eaten yet today. And I know what's lined up. Spag bol. Spaghetti bolognese. Right, no point me probing this, it's been done. A little bit of extra rank, but not too much. like it's got an interesting surface. Like this lumpy bit here. Is it sticky out or is it pushed in? Depends on the lighting, really. Oh, look at these trenches though. How deep the trench is. How deep is your trench? Coat. See, now it looks, to my eyes, it looks like it's sticking out now. It's all now my brain's switched it round to being a trench again. Some nice detail now we're down here. Always get that Star Wars vibe when I see this. Red 5 standing by. Does anyone remember the arcade game? We've spotted Imperial walkers. Use the Force. Just remembering back to the Star Wars arcade game. Great shot, kid. That was 1 in a million. Now let's blow this thing and go home. Something like that. Well, then. That's what we came for. And that's what we got. That looks mildly interesting. Now, I'm not saying that I'm going in there, you know, but I might accidentally drop the SRV out and have a look, maybe, probably. Oh, damn it. See, I pressed the wrong button. I meant to disembark again. Honest. So let's steer to the right. No, I meant the right. See, I've accidentally gone to the left. Look. Oh, my accelerator's stuck now, guys. I can't stop. Yep, it looks like I'm being forced into the canyon, even though I really didn't want to go. Not really. Not really. Oh, jeez. Okay, I definitely need my lights. And probably a bit of the old nighty vision. Oh, shoot. Please make contact with the ground again. Like, oh, okay. Front wheels.
Integrity compromised.
Look, I've accidentally fallen in. I can't believe it. How did that happen? Oh, it looks like my throttle's okay now. It's fixed itself. Oof, that was good. Now then, which way am I going? Oh, it appears... Oh, no. I've fallen off the side. And I can't stop myself. Oh, just completely lost control of this ship. This craft. Yeah, just testing the throttle out. I'm in free fall now. As you can see, guys, I've got no control. Well, that was a strange set of circumstances, just accidentally dropping the SRV out of the bottom of the ship and then sliding all the way down here. I mean, 1 in a million that was. Where's the ground? There it is. Well, here we are at the bottom of what from space looked like just a little crack in the planet's surface, and it turns out to be this fairly big canyon thingy that I fell into somehow. Never happened before. Exactly, engineer, I don't know. It's a one-off. Definitely a one-off. This is when you need your night vision, you see. Be able to just really gauge the rockage. More rockage and more. When does the sky begin? Yeah, so there's the top. Am I close enough to turn my lights off? Will that give me a better view? A little bit. Well, we're out of the shade over there. Oh, it's over there. What's the hell? Yeah, put your lights on. Lights. Thank you. So we can dismiss the ship that's already dismissed itself, can't we? Yeah, my ship's left me. I think it's gone into half. I think my ship was laying. I knew you'd do that, you bugger, so I'm out of here. I'm going off to the black hole and leave you here. And even though this looks flat, look at the radar scanner thing.
Ship recalled.
Now where's it gonna go? Can we even make it back to the light? Is it going to hover? Will it find a place to land? These questions and more will be answered soon. Okay, well, it's in the canyon. It looks like it's going to land, because why would it hover 16 miles away like that? Legs? It's going to hover. Oh. Thing? Oh, it looks like it did. It looked like a landing. How far away? Kilometer. Let's go and get it. Oh my god, I can't turn left. Come on. Every wheel on this SRV is trying to get it to turn left and it won't. Jeez. Horrible surface. You've got more control in the air than on the ground, seriously. I ain't even kidding. Okay, great. Right, let's go and see if we can get to a black hole. We may have to forego some plants and whatnot to get there in. I was just wondering whether I'd fit in order to get there. Oh, I tell you what now. Yep. Okay. Right, we're going to the next system now. Click, click, click. Well, at least I managed to regain control of my SRV again. Quite the trench. Oh, can we escape? Oh, just about. Just about. We can up as we charge up. Yes, we're above the 0, so we're good.
4, 3,
Cool. See you, green giant. That was good. That was definitely worth the detour for sure. So we can just jump and scoop. But hopefully, I think there's going to be a couple of systems like these are all going to be discovered already. We'll just be on our way. Jumped. So yes, this is where our commander lost 4 months of worth of data in the system we're heading to. But this will be the first black hole on the trip anyway. Probably going to be a smallish one, I'd say. But you never know. Okay, we have a new system here, so may just do a hit and run. Yep, Rocky Ice World. Right. So nothing really super special here. Quickest scan ever. Okay, got 3 icy bodies. Tent. Country lane. Right, one.
Body B5. Neon atmospheric landable. Body B5. Landable with atmosphere. Body B6. Neon atmospheric landable. Body
Neon.
B6. Landable with atmosphere.
But there's no BIOS there, right? There's the last one. And come in number 9. Okay. Just on the off chance that it is behind the star. Because there is an orbit line going behind it.
System scan complete.
There you go. Brand new system. So I'll get the first discovery on it. I'll leave it to other people to do the footfalls and whatnot. Commander PD ABG, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope all is good, my man. Let's have... Bit late. Yes, a little. Although, you know, sometimes with my streams you can pop in on while we've been streaming for 4 hours and there can still be 3 to go. Especially if you're doing pointless community goals. I ain't letting it go that easy. Okay, so we've got some more new stuff here. Commander XLA. So we have a gas giant. Is it gonna be a green one? Way too close, but we might get lucky. No green bits. Boring. Rocky ice. I won. Here's the last one. Yes, we don't need to move.
System scan complete.
There you go. Nice little boring system. That's fine with me. And we got a gas, which was... Now, okay. Onward we move. As we now have 7 jumps to get to the nebula. I wonder when it will be visible. Maybe 4, 5 jumps out, maybe we'll be able to see it. It's a small one, it looks like. And it looks like there's only... I'll have to check it again, but wasn't there only the one solar system inside it? I don't think it was big enough to fit more than the one, right? And, of course, at the center of that was a black hole. Said scan complete, but let's pop it anyway. 9, so this is a new system too. Let me just check. Oh, we've got a super jump coming. Yeah, it's only big enough for one system, and there is a black hole in it. Whether there's any more than that, certainly isn't any more, or like stars or anything, but whether there's any planets in here, I don't know. And no one lives here. So it probably all, it would, that's a bad joke. No. I was gonna say it would suck to live near a black hole, but I won't say. I'll protect you from it. Anyway, on we go. So we know there's 9, so let's get away from the old star and see what the other 8 things are. Ooh, we've got some boring stuff. Okay, because I need to go a bit. Oh, there we go. Body. Yep. Yeah, I did have a feeling that this was kind of a well-traveled path between the two, like, or maybe commanders had done it before, and I'm sure they have. There's been a couple of commanders that have gone from the pink and green gas giants straight onto this nebula, but the chance of us intercepting the same systems, I guess, is probably remote. So this is where we're getting some discovered. And now we're 6 jumps. Oh, and now we're coming up to a neutron star. So get ready on that throttle. Can't see the nebula yet, but it's small though. So as it only encompasses one system, we're probably not going to see it until we're maybe a jump away. Or less. Right, de-throttling now. Is it undiscovered? Of course not. Everybody vultures over to the neons, neutrons. However, nobody has probed or landed. There. Right, which is the longest one? They look about the same to me. I'm gonna go with this one by a width of a credit card, and we'll just dive in. Part of the ice cream. That was a good entry, I think. It felt like it, but we whizzed through too quickly. No. Okay, we got it. The entry felt like good. Like I felt like I slowed down just perfectly. Just ended up on the other side too quickly, but we're good. Right, 266 light year jump. Let's do it. See or die. See or die. I'd rather see. Oh, what is this thing inside of me, man? System scan complete. Okay, we're straight on then. pick up some fuel. This. Go. Go, go. This nebula we're heading to, it's on the edge of this sector, isn't it? This Anganeus Rim. I have to plot my next moves. I do want to hit into the Formidine Rift. But aren't we supposed to go in the Elysian Shore first? I think so. I will check it out. I do have a rough idea. Well, I say a rough idea. I've got a pretty polished idea of where I want to be going.
Fuel scooping complete.
Great. As soon as she said complete, I stopped scanning. There's the nebula. And we are 3 jumps out. And we have a brand new system. And they are all rocky and ice and stuff. So, get them scanned.
Body 3. Neon atmospheric landable. Body 3.
That looks nice.
Landable with atmosphere.
It's a nice looking surface. Cool. Alright. Like the look of that one. That's its little baby, its little moon. Right. Okay. Oh. Anything in particular? Well,
Body 5. Neon atmospheric landable. Body 5. Landable with atmosphere.
again, another planet surface that looks kind of cool.
System scan complete.
So, just out of interest, because I'm interested, how far away is Planet 3? 10. The surface looked nice. I wouldn't mind just doing a quick footfall on it. And a probing. Just to let people know I've been here. Beamer was here. Thank you guys for all the likes. I appreciate it. We're just one away from 40. That's awesome. We've done the 39 steps. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's so much more relaxing exploration in Elite Dangerous though. The most chill thing to do, I think. There's not much stressful related to it, not much stress tied down to it. Unless you're like me and you like to go adventuring into canyons where you you might get out and you might find it really tricky or have to leave the SRV behind. Oh wow, we're into the 40s. Oh, that's... Cheers guys. Right, let's see if this planet surface looks as good as it did on the old system map. I was going to say thumbnail, but we'll go with system map. It does look pretty good. It's got bags of detail on it. How many probes are you wanting? 7. Okay, I'll give you 3. So 1 there. Give you 1 there. And I'll put 1. Maybe there. Let's see if 3 is enough. Instead of 7. Come on. Depends on the spread of this first one though. 41%. It's going to be tight.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Yes, we got it.
Surface scan complete.
Okay, so it's probed. So down we go. Wow, it looks nice. I like all those, see those brown track lines just right in the middle of the screen there, and amongst all that grey patchy area. That looks cool. Also down here, plenty of detail, plenty of color variation as well, which always adds to a nice looking planet. Wonder what it's like on the surface. Where do you go? Jeez, the dark brown mountainous bits, the grey bits, like what's all this? It looks like gravel in the middle. Where do you go? Wow. I guess the answer would be just different places, right? You just try out different, because a lot of time we're just landing on a planet's surface once and then taking off again. But there's nothing to stop you just taking off and landing in a different part of the same planet, because it's going to look completely different. I mean, look at this. I'll bet this looks completely different from those brown bits. Look at this now. It's
Orbital flight engaged.
it's reiterating to smaller and smaller bits, but I don't know what they are. What's it going to... What the hell is it going to be, this? Oh, it's all bumpy bits. Is it? Holy nuts, we're never going to land in this. Oh, alright. It's that chocolate spread again, isn't it? Only it's a wrong colour. Okay, there is some flatness in the grey areas. Oh yeah, SRV hiking in amongst this. Oh geez. And then you've got those smooth brown patches there, beige coloured patches in the middle. Imagine being just... Oh, look at that. Looks like a decent drop there too. Wow. Was this atmospheric, this place? I can't remember. Doesn't look like it. Oh Jesus, this looks awesome. You know what would have really topped this off and really finished this look? Mist. Just to have some mist here would be freaking awesome. Made it look... That's really nice. Is this landable though? I mean, atmospheric. Yeah, it is. It is atmospheric. Yeah, there we go. You can just see it there. Okay, this looks like the snowy bit. So, gravity 0.48. Wow, what an interesting place. See, it looked good in the system map, and I thought, it looks interesting. Like, look here. It looks like the ascension of Everest, for God's sake, going up the side there. Whoa. Imagine just getting to the top of that thing. Yeah, problem is in this gravity 0.5, can't jump too high. What a super interesting surface. I can get a landing here. Okay, it's changed its mind. That means it's a very small window. Can we get in? Yes, babe. Now, I'm going to try on foot and see what's what here. Oh, wow. I mean, okay, it could be like these vertical bits. They've got like stretchy procedural graphics on them, which would be nice if they were a bit more detailed, but it's got that kind of rocks you find at the beach look. Whoa! There's lots to have an adventure with here, like getting up the top of that thing. And this is a tiny, tiny section of the entire planet. It doesn't have the best atmosphere I've come across. but it's an amazing surface. I've got to get some screenies here. Actually, before we leave the ship, let's see what we can get some outside, because once we're in the SRV, don't think the movement range is that great on the SRV. Like you can't move the camera as far away from the SRV as you can from the ship, right? I think anyway. Not gonna get my ship in the shot. Like this formation, that's cool. Get that. Alright, let's venture out in the little car and see if we can find something interesting.
Low gravity warning.
Low gravity. Well, I guess. It's lower than Earth. Where exactly do we head? That thing? What about right there, that pathway in the middle between the two rocks there? Just where it says 219 on my heading. Just up that middle bit. That would be interesting. That would too, but it's a little too far away. Oops. Better come down. The hell is that? Oh, okay, it's just shadow. I thought I saw a patch of blue there. I thought, that can't be right. I have no idea where I'm going. Okay, this is not a good place to get caught in, by the way, Rusty. Just so you know. Okay, Jeffrey. Put a bookmark in it. You can see us at the black hole later. Good night, matey. Thanks for being here. Right, let's go over there. I got the footfall, haven't I, already? I did get out before. So we're alright, we've got that. I'm gonna get rid of the ship because I don't want to have to go back to it. I'd rather have it closer to me. Wheels, and level. Oh yeah, baby. I should have maybe put on the boost thrusters a little bit earlier, and now I don't know where I am. All dizzy. So. Ship does have the SRV, I call it a ship, whatever. It does have trouble staying pointing forwards on icy surfaces at high speed, but it is a bumpy surface, so I would expect that is what would happen. So we're going in here between the two formations. See, that's better. I didn't lose a single % there. Okay, so this might be a little bit of a struggle. It'd be nice to have some momentum, some speed, but we're not going to get it. Let's plonk it down here. Now, is it me or is there quite a drop there? Well, not so much. Nah, okay. So we've got this fella, and we got this dude. I don't think for a moment this big hefty thing here, this formation, is climbable. On foot we'd probably have a bit more success, but the SRE is not going to grip. Come on. See, I got full reverse on there and I got nothing. And for some reason you have to be stopped. Reverse doesn't kick in unless you're at a standstill. There. Okay, we turn around tight. Can we climb this? No. So let's get out here. There might be enough bumpies in the ground to keep me. Should have stayed there. Find a bump. Find a bump. Oh, I missed it. It was there twice. I missed it. Go. Stop. It's too slippy, man. Right, that's a little bump, isn't it? But that one. That's it, stay there. There's no more bumps. Don't think that's going to count. Oh. Somehow skimming across the ground. Shoot, gives you a longer distance. There's no grip, there's nowhere to grab onto. I'm not making any freaking progress. Wait, I need a bumpier part. I need ridges that I can dig the boots into. Okay, hold it there. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Oh, you bugger. The jetpack didn't kick in. Why? Stop going back, there's ridges here. Nothing here though. This is smooth now. We can't make that distance. I don't know whether that's a ridge, but we'll try it. It's too slippy. Alright, forget it. Forget about it. It was fun while it lasted. Yeah. Something like that, engineer. Just need a surface that's bumpy, because then I can grip. I can just make it in small steps and then just use the boots just to grip into the ridges every time, and then we're good to go. But that particular part that I chose was just super smooth going up that face, and there was no chance. And like this bit here looks like it's too steep, too vertical. Although, because that bit right in the middle. Can't even get it in the freaking middle because the bloody... Okay. The play about, fine. That bit, that's smooth, too smooth. Right, I want to be in a place now where I can bring the ship back in. Around this pathway here, perhaps. But if there is any landing spots, I want to stay out of the way of them. I don't know what the ship's going to do here. I have to go back. Doesn't. Yeah. Oh dear. Right. Let's see. 1.5 clicks away. Have you noticed how SRVs always twist around just at the moment you're about to boost? Okay, well I got a second kick. I'll take it. Okay, this is gonna be cookie. And we're good. I think we're good. Right. Fine. Little by little. We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, we're a little bit of an angle, but hopefully we'll survive. That angle didn't help us. Didn't help the touchdown at all. Kind of need to be straight, but it matters not. Get me out of here. As lovely as this planet is, get me the hell out. Wouldn't want to be that mountainous or that bumpy part that we saw. I would hate to be in amongst that with no hope of rescue unless you get out. Oh, it's a cool surface, but nightmare. Fun though. It's like it's like the elite version of SnowRunner. Wow, look at this. It's everywhere. I wonder what it's like all the way over there, or all the way over there, how different it is. I mean, that looks super smooth there, and then suddenly it's all this chunky stuff. We were in there, which doesn't look like nothing from here, does it? Wow. I will name that planet Bumpyville. We don't get to name them, unfortunately, but it would be cool if we did. Right, see or die.
4, 3, 2,
Can you imagine though, just the amount of landable planets, atmosphere or not, that I haven't landed, that I didn't land on my journey, and how many cool, fun surfaces we've missed. I mean, there's tons of them, absolutely loads. It's a shame though. There's not enough lifetime, obviously, to do it. Oh, we got over the 50 likes. Oh, wow. That's really cool. Cheers, everyone. Okay. That nebula is getting ever closer. If there's a planet in it that we can land on, I guess that's where I'll end. If not, well, we'll have to go to the neighbor, a neighboring system. But there must be, because there must be a planet. Are we going to get out with this hyper jump? On the picture of the system, there was a screenshot of a ship landed on the surface of a planet with the nebula around it. So there has to be planets there as well as the black hole. And it is on the next jump. Oh God, 30. Tell me someone's done it. Whew.
fuel scooping complete.
Piqued my interest here. That's not on it. That could be HMC content. Oops, do it right. Of course not. Okay. Okay, that's a water world, and it's already been mapped and everything. All right. Let us go. Black hole time. And it is the black hole is the local star, as you can see it says up there, class black hole. So the first one of the trip, and it might be the only one. Who knows? Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Nebulas and black holes all together. Right, throttle has been set to idle. And we'll just have to be a little bit careful here. Oh, Crumbs. Okay.
New
This
codex
look-
entry. Black hole.
This looks like some kind of Twilight Zone episode. Now this, you see the bright bit in the, well, I say the middle, just slightly to the right where that cluster of stars is, to the right, that big green circle, that's where the black hole is, isn't it? And that's where everything's going to distort. And you, because we've got a fairly bright nebula, you're going to see that distortion, I think, fairly well. Whoa, check it out. This will make for some really nice wallpaper, if anyone's interested. It's, considering we have a black hole here, this is bright. Oops, didn't mean to do that one. Oh God, is there a planet here? Jeez. All right. So let's just throttle up a little. It's gonna, everything's gonna distort now. But just pay note to the cluster of stars there, and they should start, or everything should start distorting around us. So actually it was 2.2 megameters. Now it's 1.2, and I am not even on throttle here. So do we just leave it? Yeah, here comes the distortion. Starting in the middle. Donut? Will we get a colored donut? No stopping it now. Don't kill me. Oh, those... Okay, so those suns that are around us in the other systems, they're not distorting. But... Oh, God. That looks like a very cool marble. I don't know if we've hit the exclusion zone yet, but... Screenshot. Well, we've had green and pink gas giants and nebulas with black holes and some nice lensing effects. Go. Things are a little bit kooky now. This is so cool when you're in a nebula, though, what it does. How accurate, too. So there's no donut effect, really. There's no sugared donut where you see all the stars around the edge. So that indicates to me that it's not all that powerful of a black hole, but it's decent. And we have one in our codex now. Absolutely. Right. Or can I just get a bit of throttle going? Oops, didn't mean that. I wonder how far to get to the exclusion zone. Not going to be too far out. The 60s music video. Oh, there we go. There's the body exclusion zone. Yeah, it's not... Yeah, it's pretty much, isn't it? 24 kilometers out. That's not a long way.
Body 3. Wide ring.
Oh, we have a wide ring at body 3. Okay, show me. This fella. Okay, so that means, well, let's have a look. How wide, what are we talking about? So, the radius of the planet, 48,754 kilometers. And the width of the ring, the width of it, 517,302 kilometers, or 1.73 light seconds is the width of the ring. That doesn't really tell me the distance between the edge of the planet and the edge of the ring here. It doesn't really tell me that, but it is reporting a wide ring there. So perhaps we can check it out and land here. Apt. Ah! Foot fallen. Well, someone's been here and done everything. Left nothing for anybody. Been a couple of differences there, which is nice. So we have a black hole, a T-Tauri 8 T8, yeah, another T8, a Y3, a Y-type star, and the local one, of course. Black hole. The black. First discovered by Interfector XTF. Well, the only way out of this is to do a complete 180 on it. So locking it in so it's on the radar. Have we got enough screens? I guess so. You don't get many of these either. Some cool elite. Oops, to do another one. Very cool screenshots can be had from it. Dangerous. Now, even though I'm at the body exclusion zone, I should still be able to. Can't go in. All right. So hopefully we won't heat up too much. I may need a heat sink because I'm already at 56%, and we'll have to see. So we have to turn on and get the black hole right directly behind us. There it is on the compass. Right directly behind us. Perfect. Throttle up. No boost. Definitely no boost. You want to keep the heat down. Once you reach the max, then it's super cruising out. Watching the heat and also taking in the lovely visual display of the distortion as it probably will just suck everything in and blow it out again. Let's see. Right, I've got my finger ready on the heatsink in case.
Not comply.
Joking. Okay, we're heating up.
4, 3,
Too late to drop a heatsink.
engage.
Suck in and blow out. Oh, we were fine. We didn't go over the 100. Whew. Right. So yeah, we can have a look at these and see if there's any bios in here as well. So we'll look if what we can do. The quickest way to do that is just to target it. Let's get a bit of a distance out from the black hole. And then we'll just throttle down, target, or at least put it right in the middle of our screens. Oh, it's right in there with a bunch of them. Okay. Oh, look at this thing. The hell? Big purple splodgy thing there. What's that? So it's in amongst this lot. Could be any of these. Oh, where's the black hole? You think they need to work on them? Yeah, it's a shame they didn't make them more dangerous. In a way, but then if I ever succumb to one, I'd probably be paid off about it. I can't believe it, all that data. Which is the wide ring guy? So it's E3-33. So this is E3-31F, so it's not our guy. Don't really want to scan everything. Just that we were in amongst a
Body 1D.
cluster there. Oh,
Methane
there we go.
atmospheric landable with life. Body 1D. May host a marked biological.
I don't
Body
think
1D. Landable with atmosphere.
that's not the one we were pointing at. However, it is reporting 3 bios. And they are Bacterium balaris, Fungoida seticis, and the Osseous pumice, which is 3. But there's no bonuses on this one. Yeah, the actual one I was pointing at, I don't think that was it. I think the one we want is in the 1 range, isn't it? So we got 1, got B, C, D, and E. Where's 1A? Oh, is there an A? D. Oh, it is that one. Yeah, it is that one. It's E3-3. Okay. I'm thinking it was on the 3rd shelf, but no, it's fine. The one. And the other one was, oh, can't get to the right map. This one. So we're looking for E332A D. Right? E332E, would it be? Can't be 100%. That's in a tiny cluster of stuff. Well, just take your pick. I'll go for the most central one. And even then we got 2 more choices. G. We want E.
Body 2F.
F.
Nitrogen atmosphere
Whoa.
landable with life. Body 2F.
Whoa!
May host a marked
Dude!
biological and has high biological.
Money, money, money. It's got $3 signs next to it.
Landable with atmosphere.
We have to go here. Maybe not today, but we'll have to do this one. You know how much Stratum Tectonicus is worth? 19 million. Well, we got one here. It's a pity we're not going to get the bonus, but we have, I'm guessing this is a rare one, Concha biconcavis. 19 million. And the Bacterium informum is also here. That's another 8 million.
Body 2E. Methane atmospheric landable with life. Body 2E. May host a marked biological.
This is the one we were looking
Body
at.
2E. Landable with atmosphere.
Okay, this has, it's not even making, like even on Elite Observatory Core, it's not saying, well, there's 3 signatures, but here's 5 items it could be. Nope. It's saying, it's giving me 3 when there's 3 and 4 when there's 4. So I know that it's exactly what's there. Oh, 90, 20. So Planet 2F, if I was to gather everything, I would make 34 million. I think we've done all of them now. Yeah. This one is very lucrative. So we have to do those. But I think I want to just go here, check out the ring, settle here, and then in the next stream we'll come back and pick off everything in this system. I might do it when I'm bored one day before the next stream, so it's done. Let me have a look at what this thing looks like. Concha biconcavis or biconcavis. It is that. Concha. This one. Oh, now then. Okay. This concha species resembles a ridged bisected egg until they crack in half, allowing a thin stalk to sprout from its fleshy insides, just like the labia. This is covered with donut-shaped pods that create locations for chemical exchange. We know what you're talking about. So, yeah, it's those. They've got donut plants, basically. And the one we've got here is gold. Biconcavis gold. Biconcavis gold. Gee. It sounds like a cough medicine. I don't fancy doing them now, though. I need to sign off and eat. So we've got this one. And it's all happening inside this colourful nebula, which looks awesome. He's very pretty. Plenty of clusters of stars and planets. Where's the big purpley blob? Anywhere now? I'm gonna just screenshot some of these. I might use them as a wallpaper sometimes. Sometime, who knows? Oh, I focused on the wrong thing. Dude. I see the wide ring, man. This will be a cool place to put down, though. And all in all, if, you know, the fact that we're not getting bonus, shame. It looks like 34, let's call that 6 for the sake of it. So that'll be 12, so 46. 46.3 million worth of buy hours if I was to scan everything from all 3 planets. And when you think about it, if I did get the first footfall, well, that one thing, that all that scanning for 46 million is still less than the bonus you get from Stratum Tectonicus, which is 76 million. So yeah, those bonuses are super lucrative, considering it's, when you're exploring, how easy it is to get a that doesn't have footfall. But if these had no footfall, especially this guy, F, I would be getting a decent chunk of cash from it and ranking. Stuff. I guess what we're looking at here is all the moons of planet number 3 here. So, wide ring. Well, how wide? I don't know. Let's see if we can find out. Well, we will find out. Okay, I'm seeing the rings now. Does it mean wide as in like wide distance? No, it doesn't. I thought it meant the distance away from the planet, but it's not, is it? It's the width of the ring, that it being just a big thick thing. Just saw it now. We need to get above it or to. Yeah, what the hell is that? Oh wow, okay. Look how bright that thing is. That's a weird looking ring. Jeez, what a sight this is. It's like it's transparent. I feel like dropping out and adding a bit of thrust for another screenshot. Don't see why. They always make for good screenshots if you've got a little bit of thruster going. There you go. Just add a bit of thrust. Yeah, it's wide. I mean, what did we say that was? 48,000 kilometers radius? A star, planet, I don't know. Whatever it is, that thing. Gas giant. Class Y dwarf. And yeah. In those bits we can see through easily, not the bandy bits. I wonder how much rockage, how much asteroid density there actually is in there. Or is there nothing there and it's just spread out like that way?
1. Engage.
Of course, being science and everything, I have to go find out. I'm gonna put night vision on just as a little thing, just in case. Because even though I'm not seeing anything in terms of like asteroids, if there is something there, it's gonna chuck me out into normal space. Don't want to push like that. Oh, and I've lost hull. But why? I was going so slow so that wouldn't happen. Oh, stop it. I was going super slow so that would not happen. You know, it's like jumping into a HASRES. The hell, man? What have you done to my ship? The largest ring ever found is 200 times larger than Saturn's. Is that right? Wow. That's a chunky size. I don't think this is quite that big. I'm a bit disappointed I got some damage there, but it's fixable. The hull isn't, but we're fine. But being at 99%, I might as well be at 98%. It makes no difference. The lights light up inside the ship more than outside. I don't get that. Okay, so a lot going on here now. We have a nebula, a wide class dwarf thing, and a wide ring. Oh. You have. Oh, there's those lights on the top with the ship kit. That's why it's lighting up inside the cabin, I guess. Yeah. We're getting some decent screenshots today. How is it looking on the old power plant? That's fine, that hasn't moved. But the only thing that paid me off there was the the hull going down to 98. But that's not a big deal. It'd be nice if there'd have been a fleet carrier in here, eh? That would have been cool.
1. Engage.
I didn't miss one, did I? What if somebody pops one in by the time I do the next stream? Oh, I knew I came in there for a reason. So we have to stay in this system on the next stream while I get those bios. If there was no footfall on them yet, I would have got them now. No question, I would have got them straight away. But as it's already been probed and footfall in, it doesn't really. Okay, we're 4 minutes short of our stream. A couple of hours longer than I was expecting, but I think there is no light side here. It's just, this is it. Nothing's really bright. That pinpoint of whiteness, wherever it is, we'll try and go down there. No idea what that is. Reflection, perhaps, off the ice. It looks like a dark and moody planet. Looks like it would put a curse on me.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, so we've got 70 degrees. We're coming in too much then. This way. Let's see if we can correct. Sort of, not quite, but we'll just go over here to the right area. It is just, it looks like it's ice and it's just reflecting from the ambient light around it, I guess. Of the nebula. Well, we've seen some bloody interesting places, I'll tell you. Yeah, it's just reflected light, the ice. Visible from high up, though. That's really shiny. Okay, this is our campsite then. Oh, I've just had a thought there. Did I come too far around? I didn't think about having the wide-ringed star in our sky. That was kind of the plan, but if it's not there, no biggie. It would be cool if it is. Let's see. I think that's it, although I don't know. Yep, it is. You can see the rings. You can just about see the rings. But it's too high. Okay. Now I've taken some neat shots, but I'd like to get this as a thumbnail perhaps for the next stream. Leave it this way. Lights? Oh, that's ridiculous. Please fix. Frontier. There's no way my ship lights are going to block out the entire planet's surface. They're trying to simulate the human eyes, but that's not how it works. To stop this silliness. I want to have my lights on the surface, but not completely turn this into nighttime. Alright. Well guys, there you go. 5 hours, 1 minute. Longer than expected, but hey, what it is. And yeah, we are... Oh, let me tell you, distance from Seoul is not that much further than before. Probably a bit less than before, actually. 6,807. Oh, not amazing. But yeah, so after this, I think... Okay, so this is Elysian Shore. Ah, that's it. So we're going to be cutting down here now. Elysian Shore, Kepler's Crest. Right, so that's 2 more sectors. Elysian Shore I've been in a couple of times already. Quite a few times, actually. So we're going into Kepler's Crest, which I've never been in. Then into the Formidine Rift. And then we'll just puddle along all the way there. If there's anything off the beaten track that's interesting, we'll go and visit it. But this is the point now. What we can do, actually, as I've been in the Elysian Shore many times, maybe just stay on this edge until we get down to Kepler's Crest and then just pop in this way, as opposed to coming along that way. I don't know. We'll see. So, I hope you enjoyed some of it. You nearly even got 60 likes on it as well. That's damn good, actually. That is really good. That's impressive. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. I leave you with this view, and I wish you all well and everything. And I don't know what's happening from today. I may be traveling down to my sister's tomorrow. It's not a guarantee, but if it's not tomorrow, it could be Tuesday or Wednesday or whatever like that. But I have a window of opportunity to go, and I think this would be a good time. I'm going to miss my flight sims and my racing, but maybe it's the right time for a little bit of a break. Ooh, 59. Right on the edge there with the likes. Ooh. Cool. Yes. There you go. Green giants, black holes, funky nebulas from the 60s, and chocolate planets. What more could you want? Guys, until the next time, whenever that will be, I bid you farewell. If I do go down to my sister's tomorrow or the day after, I will do a couple of little phone streams and little, what do you call them? YouTube short stuff and things like that. Keeps you all posted. Until then, it has been a pleasure. Bye for now. Ta-ta. See you guys. See you everyone.